For unfortunately having had you hear that. Sarah, I hope you're happy with that. You know, considering how much Sarah rage baits, I'd say it'd be terrifying for her interacting with me if I ever started to fuck it and become a YouTuber. Then again, I'm not her type, so I'm safe. There you go.
Alright, bottoms up. Ah, you fucker. I'm okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I also spent, well, I bought the deal also because I wanted this outfit so I could make this profile card. Because I made a guy character, but I couldn't post it, and I needed this outfit to make it look like a girl character. So I wanted this. Oh yeah, I always forget about the sphere play points. But I wanted to be like, oh, I'm getting smacked in the ass by Venusaur.
I don't know what the point is here. Actually, German Harry Granny porn. What? It's the guy. Shut up! You're making me say weird stuff. Look, it's just, you know, could be worse. If you don't want us to search it, then don't give us the title, dog.
Also try Hone Bolt, which may work too, but that's gonna take another too long. I just want to do the flame and then grant me strength. Flame, grant me strength, then we'll do the fire, and then we'll do that. Oh, you know what? I forgot the madness. I need the madness so I can, for this Elden Ring equals views.
Santa! Ho ho ho! Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
Now we can go up to that second area, which is up to the right here. These guys. The builders of, because it's heart to heart. The same way the Sky Pavilion was built with our help. Continue onwards if you wish to learn some more. Hold it, not so fast. Do you even know at least one of the secret words? Yes, actually true. That's right, secret words are the words of love.
time. When we work together, it's much better. We like sunflower seeds from. If she heads for trouble, we won't let her.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romance,
Santa, ho ho ho!
La Bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Now, before anyone says anything, I did do the Kirby event that I was supposed to do yesterday. I just did it off stream because I wasn't feeling so good yesterday. I was so tired and sick after work, you guys. But I did do it. As you can see, it's completely filled out. See, look, I got all this cool stuff. The event is already over, but it is completed. It forced you to do. It was like team mode. I say forced. Well, technically it was forced. Like you could only do team battles in City Trial. And just to quickly run through that, because I haven't done a team battle of City Trial on stream. It's like it was 8v8, but you still do the final minigame event. It still breaks up the team members. So I believe it's 2 minigames, and it's like 4v4 in one minigame, 4v4 in another. But like the whole team setup is 8v8. So you win a few of those, and there's some cool mechanics here in the team mode of City Trial that does not feature in single player City Trial. If you pick up a legendary part, you get to hold it for your team, and if another teammate gets like more legendary parts, you can hold it for them, and then whoever gets the last part, you then donate. You contribute the legendary part that you have to your team member, and you help them create the machine. So I think that's pretty cool. I helped the teammate do that, and I got an achievement for that. So that was pretty. I got a lot of online achievements doing that event. So like I got the little Kirby keychain, got some titles, I got some stickers. Oh wait, it's bugged. It's bugged. It's bugged! I went to the home menu to show this off before the stream, and then I got the comm error, and now it's not disappearing. I'm pretty scared, you guys. Ah! Nice game, Sakurai. Fix your game, Sakurai. I can't do anything. Hello? What's happening to the... you can see in the background, I'm moving through the menus. Why is this still on screen? All I did was go to home menu after completing the event because I wanted to show off my achievements, because I like being a gamer and I get to show off my achievements on stream. And then people can go like, oh my god, Dingus, you actually played a video game off stream. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you, Dingus. You... Why is it... Surely it won't pop up during the race, right? Surely it won't be active during the actual race. Oh my god! This is like a known glitch? Can we report this? Look, I'm playing the game right now. The thing is still on the screen. Can we clip this? Can we send this to Sakurai? I mean, like Nintendo, you could say, oh, Nintendo doesn't listen to the fans. Sakurai listens to the fans. He's different. He's a contractor. He doesn't take orders from Daddy Miyamoto. So if we warn Sakurai of the bug in his game right now, there is a chance that he could fix it. There's a chance that he could fix it. We need to warn him. Send out the pigeons. Get like a little pigeon scrawl a note, tie it to his claw, and send that pigeon to Japan. Have him fly over the 7 seas and get to Asia. Yeah, we can get this resolved. Oh no. Am I winning? Could you imagine if I still won? But okay. Hello, welcome. How do you do it? Hullabaloo and all that good stuff too. Swollen double underscore dingus here. I will finish Metroid Prime 4. Literally all I wanted to do was show proof that I had done the event on stream because I knew it was going to come up because I had promised to do it yesterday and then I didn't stream because I was too sick. I was just like, that's all I wanted to do. I was going to segue to Metroid Prime 4 after to finish the game. But then this happened and I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Help. Call the police. Call an ambulance. The big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the swollen double underscore ones, the ding dongs, the expanded style swollen individuals who may or may not be existing here in the now and in the immediate and far-flung future. We're talking about Golem. We're talking about Zerpachi, Chris, Phoenix. Thank you for what I drank today. I'm still drinking chamomile tea. Big ups Rent Check. Big ups Eddie B43. Big ups Tronic Speed. Big ups J Frosty. Big ups Nurgle, big ups D-Scythe, and Makoto underscore Simp, and Enza Win, and anybody else coming in? I got plenty of checklist stuff done involving team battle stuff. Yeah, I did too, because I didn't even know any of that was like a part of team. I didn't know I didn't know the Chivos required team battle stuff. I had not done the mode until the event. Dingus fears my air riding skills. Dingus Duncan did not send Dave the guide to Silex, but he was staring at the chat when he was spinning. I was watching the restream with Saru in the VC. We had a fun restream with Saru over the Wagequit in the VC. It was very funny watching him cry and cope and maul and seed. Hey, praise that son. Hey, Sansa. I'm going over a bug I'm experiencing with Kirby Air Riders. I need to let Nintendo know about this. As you can see, this big fucking menu is in my way. I'm navigating the menus. I just did a race and this thing is still here. I just wanted to show this off. I just wanted to show this off as proof that I did the event. Hey, Eagle. Metroid Prime 4 is looking strangely pink and curvy. Technically, Samus has the Justin Bailey outfit in Metroid NES, and also appears in Metroid Samus Returns, where if you beat the game in a fast enough time, you get an alternate outfit for her that is pink, and she has green hair. So technically, a strangely pink and curvy Samus is attainable in the Metroid series of games. But yes, I did see Phil do the Silex fight, and he was told by chat what to do. So that's disappointing. He immediately knew what to do. He was having way too much fun with that fight. He was having so much fun that I dare say it was the only fun he had in that entire segment of Metroid, because afterward, he made only $40 and immediately wage quit the stream. Metroid is never coming back. Haha. Let me take a sip of tea here. Hey, Jesse. Sorry, I had to mute all of a sudden. I was sipping, and I was looking at this fucking Mucinex I bought earlier, and I was like, oh shit, I was supposed to take this before the stream. So I don't like to medicate whenever I'm sick, you guys. I usually like to muscle through it and power through it. But this time I was like, ah, fuck it, I may as well. So I really should actually take this. It says, what does it say here? Because I'm still fucking rocked, man. I really hope this passes before I hop on the boat. Do not take more than 12 capsules in any 24-hour period. Do not take more than directed. Adults and children 12 years of age and over take 2 capsules every 4 hours. Why would I have to do this again in 4 hours? Dingus streams tend to go over 4 hours. Children under 12 years of age do not use. Avoid excessive heat. Okay. Stop use and ask a doctor if pain or cough gets worse or lasts more than 7 days, fever gets worse or lasts more than 3 days, redness or swelling is present, new symptoms occur, or the cough comes back and occurs with a rash or headache that lasts. These could be signs of a serious condition. Don't take while streaming. I know, I'm sorry, I forgot. I'll take it in a second. I got blown the fuck out. Reddimator says he should have played Marvel Token. He didn't get a code, I don't think. Select Fight is even hard, Lamau. Yeah, but if you don't know the bombing of the feet thing, you get mogged. Be lurking a bit. I just got to lava area in Prime 4. Oh, okay. There will be spoilers. I'm just past the 5th area. Alright, let me take this. Thank you, Makoto Sim, for the 100 stream streak. Sorry, I'm trying to open this. I'm trying to open it, get it out of the package. I honestly thought he'd be Mr. Contrarian like Prime 4, but money, that thing doesn't matter anymore, right? Look, if the audience is bored, there's nothing he can do, right? I'm gonna bail out on Mucinex. Ball out on Mucinex. We get #1 rap hit off his song about it. I do have to freestyle rap at some point. I need a good backing beat, and I need something to rap about. Maybe I just rap about me and how I stream. It's the Dingus stream and it's fucking lame. It takes so long just to beat one game. It's the Dingus stream and it's fucking lame. He hates women and fucking dames. Tokan is really fun if you got access to it the first time. I think I know what happened. He didn't full finish his beta program, sign up on the website. Oh, you're supposed to like sign up some form or something? Like if you get the invitation, you still have to kind of register. Is it like you get an email and it's a link that takes you to another site, and then you got to fill out the thing, and then you get the code? You know, I've never seen the actual menu of this until now. So when I played it Wednesday, it just takes you straight into the game. And then Friday was just me continuing, leaving the system on. Not leaving it on, but like having it on rest mode and then coming back and still being within the game. But look at the menu. It looks pretty, doesn't it? This would have made a nice starting soon screen had I known it existed. Play the game to unlock media from Samus's adventure. Whoa. You guys didn't even know this was there. Concept art. The trolls told me this game had no direction. No art direction, no art style, no art design. Oh yeah, look. He used to have blonde hair? He has black hair in game, I think. See, the sad thing is, like, the design, like, just the mech part of his design, like, it kind of works, kinda. I like the yellow paint aspect of it. But then he takes off the helmet, he looks like Jerry Lewis. Then you have the Asian. I'm still suspicious of this guy. They're hiding something with him. Then you have Saint Floyd over here and the other one. And they really pull a hoodwink on you for the intro, right? It tosses you right into the action with the space pirates, and then they don't appear again for the rest of the game, presumably. At least if they do, I haven't seen them. Don't spoil it. You have our fucking hero, E123, E123, E321. I don't know which order it is. 321, E321 Omega. That guy. Intro segment really was crafted like a Sony cinematic set piece. You know, you only get one chance to scan those generic troopers at the very start, and if you don't, you lose your chance. You gotta restart the whole game, dude. Also goes for the I believe the boss, the tutorial boss as well. That's a shame, the space pirates look pretty cool. I haven't seen them since the intro, I don't know if they appear again. Wait, what? Oh, this is when you go to the Vagina Tower. Got Abarax. Also the Metroids. We seem to get a lot of Metroid games in which the Metroids themselves barely make any appearances. Like, look at all these Metroid designs. We only, like, actually saw one possess Abarax in the intro. And, the other bosses we've encountered already have been possessed by Metroids. Like, we didn't actually see the possession process. But I feel like this is not the only Metroid game in which the Metroids themselves don't appear. Beat the game on any difficulty to unlock the gallery item. Scan 100% of the logbook to unlock the item. Oh, there's more. I'm blind. Beat the game on any difficulty. Achieve 100% of all inventory. Oh, I like that it gives you the requirements. That's nice. Beat the game on a hard difficulty. Here's the Lemorne. Big Luminoff energy from these guys. These weird axolotl motherfuckers. Are they mock droids? No, they're Kamados from Kid Icarus. That's what they are. Yeah, Prime 2 has no Metroids. It's like a Zelda game without Zelda. They wouldn't do something like that, would they? Oh wait, they did. Majora's Mask. See, like, you can see, like, the concept art, like, I've seen the argument that the game has no art direction. Oh, it's all bland and soulless, but, like, you can clearly see they had like, a vision here. Like, this here looks really good. In my humble opinion, it doesn't look bad. The game is not bad, it is not horrible. But it's not what it could be, and definitely not what it should be. Sarah was asking me for my hard opinion on it, and I really struggled because I was gonna put it on a scale of 10, but he told me to do it on a scale of 5 because he doesn't like the scale of 10. And I told him, like, I'd consider Metroid Prime 1 to be like a 4.5, with some bullshit attributed to the backtracking and the artifact hunt for the 12 Chozo artifacts. I'm not a fan of that. I know most people are not, but outside of that, it really is the epitome of just like I would say like a absolutely, oh my god, what a perfect game. But one of the greatest Metroid games, I'd say. Really fun, just like plug in and play, pick up and play kind of game. You can really just play that anytime. There's no NPCs yapping at you. Any lore to go into is like all within the scans, which you don't have to do. Oh, here's Carvex right here. But I had given Prime 1 a 4.5 out of 5. So knowing that that was my, threshold for Prime 1, in good conscience, I could not give Prime 4 higher than a 3.5. He really pressed me to do it on a scale of 5 instead of a scale of 10. And though I do think this game is good and not bad or horrible or terrible, I don't think it's a disaster Tortanic. There's a lot of theatrics for the purposes of personal gain on many sides regarding discussion of this game, so it feels kind of not necessarily impossible, but difficult to really discuss the merits of the game itself on it's kind of like a plain face kind of level. I would say it is a good game with many missteps. So honestly, humbly looking at it overall. Well, without having seen the ending, I cannot give it higher than a 3.5. Like if I think Metroid Prime 1 is a 4.5, I can't rate this a 4.5 or a 4 because it doesn't match Prime 1, in my opinion. But it's a really high bar, right? Hey Saru, I was just discussing what we had discussed earlier regarding the game and what you asked of my rating of it, and I'm like, yeah, I just reiterating what I said. Like I can't rate it a 4 or a 4.5 because I don't think Prime 1 is perfect. It does have some negatives. I don't like the artifact hunt. I don't like the backtracking and phase on. The backtracking and phase on is really bad. If you don't get to the second save point in that area and you die, you get sent to the beginning of the dungeon because it's such a long stretch with a lot of backtracking involved in that particular dungeon with some of the hardest enemies in the game. And if you die once, you are going back to the very beginning of the dungeon. I had maybe an hour or two of progress wiped on one of the streams that I did of that game. 100% of all inventory items, logbook. So yeah, Prime 1 is not... For as much as people glaze it, it does have some low points. But even the low points are not that bad, you guys. But it's not completely perfect. Subjectively, you might say it's perfect, but objectively, I don't think it's perfect. But if that's my parameter for Prime 1, I can't rate Prime 4 the same. Like, I can't give it like the same score. I don't think Prime 1 is perfect, so it can't be a 5. So it has to be a 4 or a 4.5. But that means Prime 4 can't be a 4 or 4.5 either. So it has to be a 3 or a 3.5. You get it? Are you following me? Do you understand the words coming out of the orifice that is my mouth? Like 100% of all green energy crystals to unlock this item? Holy shit, you're crazy. You're crazy, man. 100% all the crystals? All the crystals? Look at... Oh my god. Cutscene? Okay, all the cutscenes. Oh wait, beat the game 100% scans and items and scan the Silex amiibo and beat the game. What? Well, at least that's optional. You can scan the Silex amiibo if you want to. Alright, sorry, I got distracted. I didn't know. I didn't know we had a whole gallery to look at. Alright, let me actually start the game. I've taken my Mucinex. Let's hop on it. Whoa, multiple save files. Let's go. 95%, 19 hours, normal difficulty, items 85%.
Xander.
Damn, I wasted a lot of tea. Rip tea. I say wasted too. I didn't waste it. I drank it, but I drank a lot of it to help with that Mucinex going down. Let's hope I feel better in about 4 hours or so. Chowder, Twitch chat is broken at the moment, is it? Oh, I thought you guys just died because I was babbling too much over Metroid concept art. I'm sorry for being a boring entertainer, guys. I'm sorry I forgot to take my Mucinex before starting the stream, you guys. Only half the messages are sending RIP, Twitch chat is dead. What? Oh, Twitch chat is so dead, guys. I don't know why. You guys are kind of quiet lately, even while I'm talking over the stream, looking at all the amazing concept art. I don't know why. Like, I'm enjoying the game. I'm having fun with the game. I'm liking it. Fix your fucking platform now. We all just left. You're right. It was dead for like 5 minutes. Okay, I thought you guys just peaced out because I forgot to take my medicine. Alright, nice to know I haven't completely failed as an entertainer. Nancy Clint turning off the chat for non-hot tub streamers, true. Oh, okay, well, hopefully you at least heard my opinions on Prime 4 versus Prime 1 and me and Seru having that little debate. I'm gonna be honest, I thought Seru was mocking how every time before I start the stream I test the chat overlay by typing test. So I didn't know Seru was actually trying to test the chat because Twitch chat is dead. I thought he just made his first message of the stream be a mockery of the test message I do before starting my stream. And the reason I do that is because sometimes the chat overlay will just not work because the browser source thing that I use to have the chat on screen is run by like some guy. It's not one of those it's like a fork of like an existing chat overlay thing. It's like JS Chat. I sent it to a lot of creators like Tevin and Mark1 because it allows for custom fonts on your chat overlay. But it's a fork that's run by literally one guy. So sometimes it will just not work. That is why I type test randomly at the start of every Dingus stream, or right before every Dingus stream starts. So I thought Seru was just mocking how I do that, because he has done that before. Okay, there we go. Having a Tevin chat. I have a friend who played every Prime game. He gave this game a 5 out of 10. You kept clearing cookies to see if it would fix it. So desperate to type in the Dingus chat, huh? Thank you for the Merry Dingus traits. The Dingus traits now have one negative outcome. You stand to lose one Dingus trait.
Swollen Dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
Thank you, Praise That Son. You stand to lose one Dingus trait. You have a 1 in 6 chance of losing a treat and a 1 in 6 chance of gaining 2 treats. Need that Dingus attention? Thank you. So I do have to collect 100% of the energy crystals according to the gallery, and I need one more mech part, which I know where it is. It's in the ice area, I think. And I need 5% more scans. I want to say this is Silux and then like the final boss. So hopefully that's what it is. I know what this is. I need one more indigenous creature. He's in the ice area.
Santa, ho ho ho!
Thank you for the Santa, ho ho ho. I'm missing lore, and I'm not sure where the lore is. Yeah, Strava. Hello. I was just going over the art gallery of this game while critiquing it, of course. Talking about how if I think Metroid Prime 1 is a 4 or 4.5 out of 5, I can't really give this one higher than a 3.5. Thank you, Cerulean86, the Drawn Fraga gift tier 1 sub because DSP Wagequit Metroid Prime 4 after only 2 streams. He wage quit. He's gonna wage quit. If I give you $40, will I wage quit? No, but that's how much DSP made before he wage quit the game.
Santa. Ho, ho, ho.
Praise that one lost one treat. Hey, Discord merchant. Prime 4 is nothing like Prime 1? I would say when it's just Samus isolated, when it's just Samus isolated in an area with no fucking Chungus NPCs yapping at her, it does feel like standard Prime fare, so it's not like they entirely lost their touch. But there's just something about the nitty-grittier details of it, where it feels like the way, as in their way, was kind of lost. Capitalization. We're having 5 hot dogs for dinner tonight. Big ups. Big ups Kai Aster. Dingus isn't even done with Prime 4. He begged 3 times. He's begging. He did in fact beg. That is true. And yes, I'm not done with Prime 4. I need to 100%, dude. Streams for 32 hours, then streams for another 7 hours, and still hasn't beaten the game. Now, the in-game timer says 19 hours. And according to how long to beat, most Prime games take 15 hours to beat. So add in the Dingus Streamer bonus, that's like a bonus 4 hours. And this is actually within the average time it takes for me to beat a game. Yeah, DSP said it would take 30 hours for him to beat Prime 4. Maybe if you're me. Hype train. Hype train. Hype train, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, massive hype train. Your re-ups count. Let's get some subs. Let's felt the trolls. I like the way the jungle part looked and the towers. Like segments are objectives that the MCCs are missteps even haven't played the without having played the other Prime games. I agree. Like I was looking at concept art before you came in. When you start the game, there's an art gallery. Because I was playing the game from the beginning, you know, you get thrown right into the action without seeing the main menu. So when I booted up this time, you know, the main menu was accessible. I saw the art gallery, and like the art looks really good. Like I've been seeing critiques of, oh, it's soulless. They didn't have an art direction. There's no art director. There's no art style. It's soulless. It's made by committee. But no. The concept art I saw looked really, really good. You can see it, at least at some point in development, they had some kind of vision, and some of that does show in the final product. Like you're right, the jungle area looks really good. I really like Volt Forge. I thought Volt Forge was the electric towers, the motorcycle factory, like actually seeing your motorcycle get constructed, the one that you end up using. Like I think that was a neat concept. Maybe because there aren't many video game levels that take place in a motorcycle production facility. I thought that was great. It was like the whole dungeon was you looking at the motorcycles get, like you see every process of the bikes getting built. And I thought that was a neat little idea. Other areas too, like the outside of the ice area, the exterior of the lava facility. Yeah. In this part right here, everything here, it's like if we got Game Freak to do this part. This shit looks like it came out of fucking Scarlet and Violet, you know what I'm saying? Random train? Yeah, it's like, I have it set to 2 events cause the hype train. So that's what caused it. Let's get a re-up. You could win big. I gotta find these fucking crystals. I don't know how I don't have all of them yet. Dingus, that was terrible? You're terrible. I thought I was chat banned for posting too many racist messages. I'm sorry! I'm sorry. How would I ban anyone? I was looking at concept art. I thought people just got bored of the stream and left. I thought people just left right away. It's like, no, in reality, everyone's refreshing. No, I need to refresh. I need to felt Dingus's opinions on Prime 4. I need to refresh. Come on. No, let me post. Let me in. Let me in. I'm sorry, you guys. God damn it. I felt like I knew this was gonna happen too. I was gonna reach a point where I had collected all the major green crystals. Now I'm scouring the desert to look for the last couple of ones I don't have, because the game requires you get 100% of the crystals for those concept art pieces. And it's like, I don't know, you guys, I don't have all the crystals.
You're wide open.
Whoa! Big ups, Discord_merchant, that guy. He's here right now. Chad Chud, Trad Extraordinaire, Discord_merchant, the re-uppy, 26 months with Prime, and he says, devs need to be constrained with their vision instead of going for the open world sloppa. I keep getting message failed to send. Yeah, Twitch chat is fucked. I thought people just got bored of me already. So that's nice to know. It's nice to know people are actually bored of the game. Like, I like the game, I'm enjoying the game, but like, I don't know. Chat isn't moving. That plugin is still messed up, Dingus? Which one, the overlay? The chat overlay is updated on my end. Oh, wait, was that a crystal? I got a bunch of rainbow shit floating around. That's for the hype train. The rainbow shit always flies. Wait, what? You didn't. Every time there's a hype train, the rainbow shit flies off. There it is. Thank you for the hype train. 2 gift subs. That wasn't a bug. That always happens. Literally anytime there's a hype train. Wait, right there.
Santa, ho ho ho.
I need it. Give me my fucking crystal. I don't remember there being so much. I didn't mess with the fucking thing. I'm being gaslit in real time. Hey, Aqua. Thank you for the chamomile tea. I'm sipping it right now. I got a big old bottle of it because I'm not feeling so hot still. I'm really hoping it passes before the big boat adventure. I took some Mucinex earlier that I was supposed to take before the stream, but I took it now, during the stream, and I made you guys stall and wait for me to be done taking it. Now see, in the first cruise, I got sick during the cruise. That was not fun. Sleep's the best medicine for that sort of thing. Yeah, I took a fat nap in the middle of the day. I had the day off, so I was like, oh fuck, well, I may as well. I couldn't keep myself awake. Desert reminds me of a smaller Wind Waker ocean with less in it. And don't people already say there's not much to do in Wind Waker's ocean? The Great Sea. I was missing one in a shrine, and it took a while to figure out. Oh my god, they are in shrines, aren't they? No way. Should I just check the shrines just to make sure? I feel like I would have noticed. Okay, that's the closest one. Wind Waker was great though. I'll finally get around to it at some point. I feel like I gotta play them in order. So I hit the extra life goal. I will commit to finally catching up on the other Metroids I haven't played, the other Kirbys I haven't played, and the other Zeldas I haven't played. I feel like it'd be smartest to go in release order. Yeah, it only checks the desert. The radar doesn't appear in the shrines. Hey Flippy 4-Man, I'm getting real tired of not getting notifications for your stream. And thankfully you didn't miss much for the first 40 minutes. I was stalling because I forgot to take my Mucinex. Well, I may as well double check now. Never know. The green crystal and Fury green? I can't recall. Is it in the main area? I bet Burnt Peanut will win VGAs, now felting all YouTubers. Yeah, he won Best VTuber at the VGAs despite the fact that he does not consider himself a VTuber. I saw some clips of him and he seems funny. He's going for that annoying orange aesthetic. Time to break out the every green crystal in Prime 4 video. I wouldn't do that. Oh. He shits on VTubers every stream. Maybe they deserve it. Okay, I got all of them here. So if you're green by the boss area, I think I would have remembered to have grabbed it. He sounds like a guy that would say gamer words a lot. This of course makes him based. But yeah, VTubers aren't happy with the streamer awards because they wanted one of their fucking anime girls to win, and then a fucking Peanut won, and it's a Peanut who doesn't consider himself a VTuber anyway, while simultaneously making fun of VTubers. So the replies for the announcement of his big win, his big victory, were very seedy and moldy. He should win the Game Awards Best Content Creator thing, and then they conceive even more because their fucking Sakura wife didn't win. The award shows are bullshit to begin with. The cope is already beginning. Ah yes, award shows don't matter anyway, you guys. They don't matter, guys. Doesn't matter, Sean. Mr. Pun. I thought they want their friends in their circle to win. VTubers got the weird gang shit going on. Don't you see it more? Oh my god, UNF was right. God damn it. I could have scoured the desert for hours. Thank you. I could have scoured the desert for hours without remembering and realizing that they were also in the shrines. There needed to be more of these, but I guess they felt each shrine should end with a meaningful reward, and there's only so many upgrades in the game. So many of them that they can be optional too, like... Most Metroid upgrades are like mandatory to progress. You don't really have many upgrades that are outright optional. It's like the charge shots and the super shots are optional. You don't have to get them, to my understanding. But then it's like because of that, they can only have so many shrines because there can only be so many rewards. So you end up only 6 shrines in a desert that should have, of this size, at least 20, you know? So there was some drama with the editors of the Streamer Awards footage, and it being Hassan and his girlfriend's editors doing it. Put in a good deal clips of Hassan and XQC, who I guess was a nominee. Speaking on Hassan, I did see the clip of him in Ireland getting mogged by that based potato farmer. He took a picture with him while holding a clip of him shocking Kaya as Raiden from Mortal Kombat. And he said, "Free Kaya, free Kaya, free Kaya." And Hassan was utterly felted and continued walking with his confused Ireland boomer escort driver tour guide who did not understand the interaction that had just taken place. It was a very, very amusing clip. And then he coped about it. He coped about it on Twitter later. He was like, they muted the part where I said, have a nice day. I wasn't mad. I was very cordial. I said, have a nice day. Okay, but like you were very obviously touched. You were mentally touched. You act like such a tough guy, internet Tonka tough guy on the internet when you're pressed by H3 and the like. But when you're confronted with, in reality, by patio furniture over here, patty as in like patio furniture, get it? When you're confronted by patio furniture, the potato farmer, you're like, oh, have a nice day, man. And he mocked him in height. It's not like, you know, this guy was intimidating. He was just a happy-go-lucky patio furniture potato farmer. Completely mocked him in height. Was taller than the dude. Maybe not stronger than him, but he definitely mocked him in height. So I don't understand why Hassan was so scared of this guy. And he had the boomer walking with him that had no idea what the interaction was. He thought it was a positive fan interaction. It was pretty funny. And then the absolute historical revision afterward. There was a Hassan fan that crashed out on livestream fails, defending him, and it's like, bro, it's Hassan. Hassan will never read this. He'll never see it. He'll never suck your cock. He'll never let you pet Kaya. So why even bother? Why even care? Why even defend him on fucking LSF of all places? Doesn't make sense, you guys. Basically pushed his audience to look for Asmon's address after he laughed at that clip. Yes, I did see that. Yeah, you're right, Ashrava. I saw that clip. He was saying the same places you guys go to for information on me also has information on him. So basically, like, implying to his audience that, oh, you definitely shouldn't go to this website where these particular birds frolic, and you should not look up readily available information on this person and then use it to harass him, you know, like they do me. Oh, it would suck so much if my audience went to that farm and looked for that readily available information to A-log him with. Oh, what a shame that would be. And it's like, you're just a pussy, bud. I really don't want to have to climb up here again. Oh no! Maybe Air Joe. 15 might be fair. Yeah, like 15 to 20 for these shrines. There's really not enough of them. There's not enough side content to do here. He has bitch in his blood. He backed out of a fight with Sam Hyde. He's a coward! He is a coward, if you want to know the truth about it. If I don't make sure, I'm gonna crash out later. Let's go around here. Can I go this way? By the stairs of this shrine. I don't remember ever going this way. Oh, you and me both, huh? But there's still so much missing. Can't scam it. I feel like you always get the spider ball way too late in these games. And there's a lot they could do with it. This kind of turns into like a little arcade game. See, I was kind of trying to move over there. I think it's this way. Hey Goki, almost done getting out in just a few more places and maybe the tower. Yeah, I'm looking for all the crystals right now. Does the tower have crystals? I don't want to like schizo out over the crystals and it turns out the tower has some. I don't want to go there just yet because I fear it might be a point of no return. Yeah, crystals in the tower. No, just the open world? Actually, there is one in Fury Green that UNF reminded me of, but I feel like I did get it. Wouldn't it show you on the radar? Within the tower? Like, inside the tower? Like, the game would not show me that, because that would be a different loading zone. Okay, thank you. You have 100% without go. That's all I need to know. Wait, even on the scans? Because I'm missing... You mean 100% items or 100% scans? I am missing scans here. Okay, 100% crystals. Thank you. I gotta figure out where these are. Like, how am I missing this many? Alright, yeah, I figured. Okay. Last scan is final boss. Alright, leave it at that. I need nothing more on that. I will double check the Fury Green one. Also, the lore I'm missing has to be in Fury Green. I'll just... I hope there's no crystals in the... I can't do that right now. I'm rage quitting that. It didn't look like there were any up there. But look at the seamlessness of that loading. Okay, the other two are over here. The lore is ordered in the way you acquire it, so if it's at the start, then that means the lore I'm missing is in Fury Green. So I'll go back to Fury Green, I'll look to see if there's any lore I overlooked, and then look for that crystal too, just to double check if I broke it. But first, the other shrines, and then I gotta go through the remaining locations for the items I missed, which would be Volt Forge and the Ice Belt. Oh, I guess this fucking desert too. But I've already 100% I've already 100% items for Fury Green and the Great Mines and Flare Pool. So most of the logs that I found were in Ice Pool and Flare, Ice Belt and Flare Pool. There was one I was missing, and it was because I looked through a room too fast. I was hiding on a table. A little bit out of my way. Where is it? Where is it? Come on out. I know you're here. Isn't this exciting, guys? A AAA game that Dingus completes in like less than a week. Whoa, this is a new record. This was an easy one. Be very embarrassing if there was a crystal hiding here. It's like, what the fuck, Dingus? It's like right in front of you. Mine item cleaning tonight. It's pretty bad because it's such a linear area. The elevator is your friend. Oh, and I gotta find the robots too. So I found the robot for Fury Green, and I found the robot in Flare Pool and Great Mines. I am, however, missing him for the other locations. Maybe it's part of the challenge, but I think it's a bit silly that they introduced the super missile in a dungeon where you're not meant to use missiles. We got the robot for Flare Pool, Ice Belt, and the desert. Yeah, he's kind of hard to miss in Fury Green and Flare Pool. I gotta find out where he is in the desert. No, that's just weird. Wow! Damn it. What's the point of giving us a new weapon just to not use it? To tempt you into using it, causing you to self-fell. I am bad at aiming. I think the robot for the desert was at that first psychic platform area. I remember seeing it and then getting the log for it, and it was like, you can't use it yet. Nothing here. I guess I'll backtrack there first and then do Volt Forge after I go through Fury Green for this fucking crystal. Oh, wait. Might be here. Oh. Damn it. I thought I was on to something. Wait. Nope. Man, I'd be so fucking annoyed if it was hiding underneath a webbing. What's your fucking problem, Retro? You know why they call them Retro? Because their game design. It's fucking archaic. Alright? Like, I like Metroid games, don't get me wrong, I am a massive fan, but what the hell, Retro? Alright, let's go to the robot. Hopefully he's over there. What the? No, don't you do it, don't you do it. What? How? 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 The game was listening! The game was listening to me! How is it listening? This controller doesn't have a mic, does it? How did it know? How did it know? How did it know? I was talking about looking for the scout bot, and then he tells me where the scout bot is! How did it know? Alexa, help! Wow! We need a clip of that. We need a clip. We need a clip. No, you got too close to it? Yeah, right. I was near this area before, and he didn't say shit about it. Alexa, Pablo, clip the stream. Clip the stream. I'm literally talking about the scout bot out of nowhere. He tells me where it is. He tells me where it is. I could have been wrong. I don't get how he tells us some of the scout bots, but not all of them. I didn't even know he could tell you about the scout bots at all. You stumble across a lot of them naturally, and it's just up to you to remember where they were. See, I thought that he was over here because I remember that he was. And I was like, what the fuck is that? Why can't I interact with that yet? And then I came back here after getting the psychic boots and I still couldn't interact with it. It's right here. Yeah, look. Let's see here. I'm missing upgrades? Why? Oh, is it just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? What? Why? Wait, they're all in the... I gotta go back in the shrine. Huh? It is kind of depressing how they self-felt after you activate them. You didn't do... What do you mean? Damn, you didn't do shit. What do you mean I didn't do shit? Alright, well, I'm already near Volt Forge, so I may as well detour. I think I know where the one for this one is. It's by those psychic platforms. I remember psychic platforms near one of the generator rooms where you turn on the electricity for one of the towers. And the robot was on one side and the platforms were on the other. So it's somewhere around there. I just gotta figure out if it's Tower 1 or 2. Because Tower 3 is the motorcycle test track, so it wouldn't be that one. You might as well do a clean sweep of everywhere. Well, I'm done with Fury Green, except for that one green crystal that I'm gonna check for. And allegedly the lore is also there. And then I'm done with the Great Mines, and I am done with Flare Pool. It's just the desert, Volt Forge, and Ice Belt that needs to be backtracked to. Ice Belt I have to go to anyway, because that's where the next part is gonna be. So I did this one, right? I did. Thing is, have you considered Ding Dong Die?
My name is Anne.
Hello, Anne. My name is Anne. Thank you, Anne, for the clip. Anne, how did that happen? How did that happen? I was talking about... Oh, man, I think I remember where the location is. And then the Noir chimes right in to tell me, yeah, you're right, it is over there. How did he know? This is a Switch 1 Pro controller. There's no mic. There's no mic. How did he know that's what I was talking about? How did he know? Hello, Anne. I'm gonna 100% the game today. That's right. Dingus finishes a new release in less than a week. You've never seen it before, but you're seeing it here right now. You're living it, buddy. Can you believe Dave felted the game after 2 streams? Not 1, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6. 2 streams. Dose? Mike is coming from within the phone. Dave got to this part, and I thought this was an interesting concept for a dungeon. You go through the factory and you get to witness how the motorcycles are made prior to you acquiring it and riding it. I'm like, oh, that's pretty nice. And he's like, oh my god, I'm so bored. Oh, I'm so bored. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just so fucking bored. And it's like, but yesterday, I saw his reaction yesterday after the first stream. He was saying, I shit you not, he was like, oh, there's too many NPCs talking to you. Old Metroid wasn't like this. Prime 1 is just you isolated and alone. That's what Metroid really is all about. It's you alone, isolated, exploring an alien planet. And much of the second stream, the communications with Miles McChungus are down. So Miles isn't interrupting Phil throughout the second stream. It really is Samus alone and isolated in this factory for the second stream. So it's what he wanted, Samus alone and isolated on an alien planet. But he's actually more bored the second stream than the first stream. There wasn't enough cutscenes, I guess. What's more reasonable, Nintendo fatigue or post-Roach boost syndrome? The second, because he's liking Galaxy 2 and he's liking Pokemon. Ironically, this is probably the most Nintendo that's been in the rotation than ever before, at least for this year. Metroid, Pokemon, and Galaxy 2. The latter two are really dragging on, Pokemon and Galaxy 2 there. I don't know how he's still playing Pokemon. I was talking with Saru, and we looked at the schedule, and Saru was like, how? Why is he still playing Pokemon? Why? Why is he still playing Pokemon? Oh, right, the money. And in Galaxy 2, you know he's not enjoying as much as Galaxy 1. But when he played Galaxy 1, he was basically a different person. Wait. That's one. Oh my lord. Oh, I see something. Okay, if I can make my way up here. He bought the Pokemon DLC, did he? Here it is. So Pokemon DLC is locked in. Well, if you guys want it, if you got, I have no problem with the game. Like, I'm enjoying the game, and then despite him allegedly enjoying the game, he shat on it after rage quitting Metroid. He went through his Pokemon. He went through his Switch 2 home screen, and it's just felt because he never transferred his Switch 1 info over the Switch 2. So he opens his Switch 2 home menu, and it's just his Switch 2 shit. So he went through all the games and just shat on all of them except for Galaxy 2, which is a fucking remaster port, whatever, and Pokemon. And then he put down Pokemon in that moment just to really underscore how bad of a year it's been for Nintendo overall. I was like, oh, it's just a chill game. But like chill games are like the bulk of his content now and the content that he enjoys doing the most. But in that moment, it didn't matter. There it is. One could argue he was trend chasing, but then Pokemon would be off the table. Yeah, because people don't like the new Pokemon. I feel like he dislikes this game, but for dishonest reasons, as in he's skinwalking everybody else's complaints. When if you watch his Wage Quit segment, when he rage quits the game, he says the graphics are good, but then someone else immediately says, well, technically the graphics aren't good because you spend most of your time scanning, and because you spend most of your time scanning, you can't appreciate the graphics. So look, wow, the graphics look so great. Oh, sorry, the graphics are now immediately worse, and I can no longer appreciate them because I'm spending half of the time in my game scanning. Look at how much worse the graphics are. It's basically like it's not even in 4K anymore. And then he immediately agreed with the person and said, actually, the graphics, I can't give full kudos to the graphics because I'm always in scan mode. Suck my fucking dingus. Okay, here's what I saw earlier. The thing is, he's not an adequate Metroid fan. He's a fake Metroid fan. And I told him this during Metroid Dread. It's what got Expandong banned, the main Expandong account banned from his stream, because I said he was a fake Metroid fan. And it was vindicated and validated. Oh, this is a shortcut to the other tower? That's pretty cool. I thought it was a psychic platform. Can I... Oh, I gotta beat these guys first. Now, I'm not a big Metroid fan either. I don't claim to be. I like the game for what it is, outside of the shit it does wrong. I don't know, you gotta put shit in perspective, and he's just not capable of doing that. Oh, it's so mid, $70. Wow, in the box? Really? How many expansions have I found in crates? But yeah, as I was saying, if you listen to him during the Wagequit segment, he tries to articulate why the game is not good, and I don't think he has full confidence in it and really articulating why it's not a good game, because he's not a big fan of Metroid games, so he tries to explain why it's boring, but I don't think he puts a convincing enough argument. I will argue right now that it's forced boredom to get rid of the game early, because he's playing too many games. There's too many games in the rotation, more games that other people want to see than Metroid. So we just played it for hype factor and then dropped it before really even... This is the amazing part. He dropped it before getting to any of the segments that actually pissed people off. Like, he met Miles McChungus, but that's it. He didn't even get to the desert. He never got to the desert with the bike. Never did. He never met the female Quirky McChungus. Synthetic Man and Frogmire and Arlo will all drop their videos, and they're all gonna dislike the game for reasons that DSP will not be able to share or agree with or even understand or comprehend, and that is hilarious. DSP's reasons for disliking the game will be so vague and weird, and it will just amount to it's boring, but he can't explain why. The reasons why it's boring are the reasons why he likes Prime 1. He explains why he likes Prime 1, and it's ironically the reason why he doesn't like Prime 4? Karma caught up with me, and now I have the throat goat. Well, I hope you get better, Eagle. Okay, I gotta make this back online. Destination Elevator 1. Can I not interact with this? Oh, I thought that was a spider ball thing. Let me manifest that back, because I think the bot was over there. Yeah, I heard he got A-logged in Arc Raiders. Suffer, Burnell? So much for buying a mic at literally the first possible insistence from a chatter. There it is. I knew it was over here. How's that gout, Phil? How's that gout, Phil? How's that gout, Phil? Listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. Oh, my lord. Rushes to mute. Oh, my lord. Look at all these upgrades. You guys even miss upgrades in the fucking very bottom of the area. They're placing upgrades everywhere, you guys. Where is this? It's right there. No! He was falling off so much in that fight that he was in today with the giant floating ball. Very hilarious. Unfortunately, another case where the viewers aren't allowed to let him appreciate good games. Wait a minute. What's the gimmick here, Burnell? I can't go psychic mode right here. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous, chat. Oh, no! I gotta restore those from afar? Yeah, I do. Oh, jeez! If I had seen that earlier, we'd be fine. How's the family dingus? They're doing alright. They're getting ready for the cruise. Mama Dingus was trying to find a dress. Papa Dingus doesn't like Mama Dingus wearing white dresses, as it exposes all of her delicates, I believe was the argument that he had used. Tell Mama Dingus I said hi. I did not tell her that. I will the next time I see her. There it is. And where does that take me? Oh, that's what those things are for. Backtrack. Wait. No, I skipped everything else. This is bad, actually. Be sure to tell Papa Dingus as well. I will. He's begging again, Dingus? During the chill stream? Why would he do such a thing? The begging has stopped. The begging is now back. Right back to square one. Well, he said the begging would stop so long as he was allowed to continue without a need to beg. You guys gave him a reason to beg. He didn't want to beg. You created the monster. You forced him to beg again. He didn't want to. You created the scenario that enabled him to beg again. Okay, it's up here. Oh, I remember this one. It's the grapple hook. I remember this one. I remember that. Yeah, it's up here. I remember seeing that while backtracking. I was like, how the fuck do I get up there? But his logic, I can give him all the ass whoopings I want. He doesn't want to get his ass whooped. He doesn't want to get his ass whooped. He just created a scenario in which you had no choice but to whoop his ass. Yeah, he's giving me a reason to. You killed the King Roach Bump, so you have to beg. I had to do it. I couldn't allow to see him continue winning. Okay, so I gotta get up there. Hey Jobla, how's the Chungus Reddit game? I will finish it tonight, 100%. It's going good. I'm doing 100% item collecting right now, so I don't have any annoying side characters. Excuse me, if you heard that. I don't have any annoying side characters telling me where to go. Outside of him right now telling me where this robot was. What am I doing? Let me take a sip. I may have to get more tea soon. I'm running out of tea. I kind of expect the Asmin bump to last longer than 2 weeks, but Phil finds a way. Dude, how is it that the bump from the fucking drama mongers, the boys, the razzers over at the Keto Casino, how does that last longer than the bump from literally the biggest streamer in the world? So big that even the Chinese recognize him. Oh, here. I'd argue there wasn't a bump at all. No, come on! The extra 50 viewers for like the first day or two? Wait, what is this? Psychic grapple point. Wait, I see it, right? Can I... it's not letting me grab it, though. To be fair, PvP and Andy put work to keep that bump alive even after their fans got tired of it. True, and I had said this when I was playing Kirby after the interview. You have to put effort and investment to keep the bump going, to keep the arc LARP going. And Asmon, initially it seemed like, oh, Daddy Asmon, I remember the chat was making fun of Asmon, was having another 8-month plan or whatever, basically trying to pull a Kino Casino Arc Part 2. But no, within the coming days, he showed his true colors and that he really had no further interest doing anything else with Phil. Very unfortunate. Okay, I approached it from the wrong angle. There you go. He for sure has at least 50 or 70 more app viewers on average for some things. Kick your YouTube, I assume you mean YouTube. But yes, you have to keep the bump alive, and Asmon felt like he had gotten his chuckles and was already done the day after. Already moved on to something new. He got pressed, didn't he? Oh, another one. I was wondering why this elevator was so felted earlier. Like, look, it's like mechanically felted. It's mechanically felted. What is going on here? How do I... Let's see here. It can be forced open. Now, guys... Large shot expansion acquired. What? I don't believe Asmon mentioned Phil at all after the talk. Yeah, absolutely nothing considered long term for him. Not even that promised podcast host position. What happened to that? He got Gugots. Wasn't brought up again. He lied. Okay, now I can backtrack. I can go back now. No, I want to go up. Ah. Oh wait, I still got the shortcut, don't I? I guess I could go that way. Be very funny if Alexian leaks his Twitter DMs and we get a glimpse of the small bit that Phil wrote. Hello, Sir Gold. I would agree only partially the viewership he would attract would want something genuine. DSP does not provide that. He does not. True. Once people realize it's not genuine, there's no incentive to keep going. Yes. And then even when he isn't his full self, you realize he's actually fucking boring, and then you walk away. Source previous has been boost to smaller creators and VTubers. But yeah, the Kino audience kept it going even after they had realized Phil was a bum. Because Worski and PvP were keeping it going. He's boring and an asshole, bad combo. Yeah, it doesn't earn you many friends, now does it? Okay, back at this tower. There's a lot of shit here. Okay, let's exit and then... now we can get all this nonsense. Oh, yeah, something in this area. Oh, yeah, okay, so there's a spider maze. If I can find where it begins. Samus is a wheel too, you guys. Alright, right here. Oh, okay. Ah! Which reminds me of that one area in Spyro 2. The towers in Aquaria Towers. The aptly named Aquaria Towers towers? Juzzy's here, Juzzy knows. It's that part. There it is. Why did I go the wrong way though? I'm getting A-logged in real time. Oh my lord. Alright, I overthought it. But when I play Prime 2, when I catch up on all the other Metroids, in which I'll probably go in release order, it didn't help when he tried to change what made people laugh at him to begin with, once they showed it. Remember what people like Kirsch and them got, when they got the boost, they aren't really looking for a daily money goal. They're not. For most people reading very literally to the Asmon and the questions that all they could see was the last half of them look at them suck each other off. So the kind of people who can interpret wink winks and debase comments as jokes. Probably the same people on Roachman for the 3/5 like joke made in the last 2 days over Indian Twitter. I did not see that 3/5 3/5 Indian joke. What's over here? Oh, okay. Maybe people from India, their likes should count less of a person. Maybe like something like 3/5 of a person or so. Oh, okay. I get it. The entire nation of India's is at dropped by like 1 million collectively as a result of that joke. Kirsch's recent boost was from the usual suspects trying to cancel her. They're always going after that Fox lady, aren't they? I don't know too much about Kirsch, you guys. I saw pretty recently they were going after this Zentreya character. The joke, the gimmick, rather, with that person is they're like me and Anne, except they try to pass themselves off as a woman instead of like just being honest that they're a dude. And I don't mean like an alphabet situation. I mean like literally, like the gimmick is that they're a male using a female VTuber with TTS. But I think it's actually speech to text to speech, as in they do say what they're saying, but they say it into a program that captures it, translates the speech into text, and then puts what he says back out in the female voice. It's like a open secret. Zentreya is a man, but they have a good head on their shoulders. I get why. I don't know. I'm very honest and transparent with the fact that I'm just a dude who happens to have a female animated model character style for the purposes of something to look at as a conduit for my bodily movement, and it's really nothing more than that. I don't literally see myself as the shy lady. I'm not a woman, you guys. I'm a man's man. I'm a dude. And contrary to popular belief, I am a boy. Swollen _dingus is a man. but they're being canceled because he debuted an outfit that looks like a Nazi. Oh, don't tell me I gotta go all the way back out. Alright, then there's one in Tower 3. Phil was really annoyed with this puzzle. He could not for the life of him figure it out. Zentrail had his girlfriend at the time come back, then go on mic say they were Zentrail, but you could hear him talking as well. Oh my god. That makes it even worse. Because then, if like, let's say in the timeline, he really is a girl, then you hear the man's voice is like, you have a boyfriend? I went following you anyway! Ah! VTubing is quite the dirty business. I get it though. I understand. In the end, it's a world, it's a sphere where there are more male viewers than female viewers. There are more male viewers that want to see a cute woman than female viewers that want to see a handsome man. And most of the time, the female viewers will not mind watching a pretty lady either. It's a market in which the performers are dominated by women, but the audience is overwhelmingly dominated by men. And the men don't want to watch guys, the men want to watch ladies, and the females who exist can deal with either. It's a lot like shoujo manga versus shonen manga. In shoujo manga, the women readers appreciate handsome men and adorable, beautiful female characters. But in shonen manga, the men prefer average-looking men to self-insert to for their protagonists, in addition to massively big-breasted babe female characters. Sir Gold has been having some pretty base takes in regards to immigration lately. Not at the most base takes, but it'd be nice if he was just hiding his power level. He had that one base take about Palestine that he had to walk back. I'm sure he has, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he subscribes to a lot of that, but just knows that he can't say it because of who he is and the platform and blah, 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 yada, yada. I don't want to get banned off Twitch. Shoji, actually, not shoujo. Okay, well, I still got the point across. You know what I mean. Let me finish up this tea, and then I can get my refill. Once the Overton window shifts enough, maybe he'll go for the full fun takes. Yeah, we just gotta wait for that pendulum to keep swinging. You'd rather listen to dudes, TBH? And for me, it's like I get the understanding too. Like I understand the rationale. Like it's the same reason why people choose the female characters in video games. Like why males pick female characters. Because they don't want to look at a dude all day. It's like that's the cope. That's the miraculous cope that I always hear. Like, oh, I want to stare at a woman's ass, not a male's ass. And it's like, okay, I get it. I mean, I'd use the excuse too. If Mama Dingus is like, why is there an anime girl on your phone screen? I'd be like, okay, you want me to have like a fucking male on the fucking phone screen, the lock screens, and you say I'm fucking gay? Like, what the hell, man? What the hell, Mom? So I understand the logic. You can translate this into entertainment too. So if you think about it, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't mind looking at a woman versus a male because it's less gay, but at the same time, I don't want to listen to women because women might be You see, at that point, you get a little bit more spicy. So the perfect world is that you do actually have a male on the mic, but you have a female avatar to look at. Oh, I'm in the wrong room. I don't think he'll go full fun mode, but it's good to see him and others be open with saying how they feel about a social issue that is ranting is forbidden by crazy people who think it's okay, but certain people go pew pew around others, throw their hands in the air, certain urban style individuals being harassed by police. Yeah, it's just like just the ability for him to say what he thinks without self-censoring himself. I never cared who I played as. Just cope. I don't give a fuck. I'll play the male character in Pokemon. What do you think about that? I'm a dude, so I'll play as a dude, bitch. Wait, is this what was the point of that? It's over here? What the? How long has that been there? I just rotate Rise. I was a male while I was a female. I feel embarrassed. It's probably been there the whole game. Alright, Tower 3 is next. I just don't want to hear a guy grunting every time I press the jump button. Okay, you guys. If it's a female character, I can pretend like she's having sex, you guys. I can hear her voice clips go, every time I jump, and it's kind of sexy, you guys. Thank you, Jay. Was due for the 3 stream streak. What a moment. What a moment for you to be joining us. Yeah, Link is a femboy enough to get away with the grunts. That's not a joke either. That is true. They intentionally designed Link in such a way that he would appeal to both men and women. He's androgynous. They showed concept art for him for Breath of the Wild, and he has no penis. But I don't think that's canon. I think that's just they didn't want to show his penis in the concept art. But it's funny to think that he has no penis. Which way, Western man? Type A or Type B? Then they made him left-handed. My immersion was ruined. True. I like how the motorcycle just came out of fucking nowhere for that part. Wait. I press it here. Okay, no, if I turn around. Where did it come from? Where did it come from? Link's got the Memphis micro. Memphis 10. It's been femboy since Ocarina of Time adult form. I would argue he was a bit more masculine for that one. He was basically a Leonardo DiCaprio guy. Twilight Princess was like peak masculinity Link, because he had fucking muscles. He could like sumo wrestle and shit. The women still schlick off to Twilight Princess Link. He was trad too. He was trad. He was like a farmer, right? Oh yeah, it's this part. I didn't do this part. Yeah, it required a generator. Electricity. I swear, there's like 3 times the amount of electric locks compared to fire locks and ice locks. Alright, and there's one more all the way down there. Fucking dude, man, he never got to the motorcycle in the desert segment. The fuck is wrong with him? it's right here. Oh, no way. That is so lazy. Don't tell me. What?
ギターパンクマスター。うん。
Just a okay, I was about to complain if it was locked by power bomb, because it's like, come on, that is like straight padding to lock it with power bomb. No, just regular missile. Hello? Hello, GPM. Think is back and refreshed. You love to see it. I'm still sick, but thank you. Energy tank? It's a missile expansion. That should be everything for this entire area. You get it? Alright, yeah, Volt Forge is done. Let's get out of here. Yeah, but I thought this was a very cool dungeon. It's got a good concept. I don't know why Phil was so bored of it. Like the idea of the factory being offline and no power, then you restore power, the music starts really grinding up, and you gotta backtrack through the factory now with everything online. Therefore, unlocking new paths to traverse through. It's classic Nintendo level design philosophy. Yeah, money mostly. It is what it is, man. I stayed up for 20 hours, had 3 hours of sleep. I'm still awake after 28-hour mark. Huh? It was the Dutch Sinterklaas over here. Congratulations for staying up for so long. It's my infinite wisdom instead of going to bed early. I just stayed up to celebrate Sinterklaas. I take it that's one of your wacky made-up holidays. I hope you had fun. Oh, as in, yeah, it's just Santa Claus. Oh, how did I not realize that? Oh, it's Sinterklaas. Yeah, the bike gets painted white after you get your suit. That's Tower 2. I need Tower 1 this way. Christmas on the 5th of December. Let's see, things to know. What is the story of Sinterklaas? Sinterklaas is a legendary figure based on the historical figure Saint Nicholas, celebrated in Netherlands and Belgium on December 6th, the day of his death. He arrives by steamboat. Steamboat? Wait, what? Is this? Is AI lying to me? This can't be true. Let me look at this. No way. Sinterklaas arrives by steamboat from Spain each November and travels the country on his white horse to visit the children. He is depicted as a serious elderly man with a long white beard, wearing a bishop's robe and mitre, and carries a staff with a big book of children's deeds. On the evening of December 5th, children leave their shoes out with a carrot for his horse and what? They leave their shoes for Santa? What does he do with the shoes? What does Sinterklaas does with the children's shoes? And the carrot for his horse? Yeah, so like, wait, the carrot is for his horse and the shoes are for Sinterklaas. What does Sinterklaas do? What does he do with the little children's shoes? And Sinterklaas's helpers, called Pitin, fill them with treats and small gifts. The celebration also includes poems, games, and special sweets. The AI summary has a picture of sad kids with bare feet as Sinterklaas steals their shoes. What? Okay. I'll show you tomorrow on my stream. Yeah, sure. He made barely any money for Metroid by the time he dropped it. Yeah, we leave a shoe out, put a carrot inside of it for the horse, and we get candy and return. Oh, okay, so it's like trick-or-treating, except mixed with the lore of the Tooth Fairy. Yeah, it's pretty much the Tooth Fairy mixed with Halloween in the wintertime. Guten fucking Tagen. We don't do Christmas for presents here. We just do a good dinner during Christmas. A good dinner is too. That's fine too. We do, you know, Christmas dinner also happens over here. Shit, you can do a big holiday without a feast? Shit. Oh my god, I don't want to do that yet. The completion's made a Nintendo video for you to watch next video stream. Yeah, I saw the thumbnail for it. I love how he doesn't put his name and his face in the thumbnails anymore. The new grift is tricking you into watching the video just long enough for it to count as a full view for him. What a snake. And I, Big Uncle Peter, have to build a Lego for 20 minutes. What's wrong with Lego? I was building Lego for so long. Oh, here he is again. It's the guy. Oh, it's me. I'm the one.
Samus, please, join me. Make yourself comfortable. This belonged to my father. We used to sit around a fire just like this, telling stories. He always spoke of Solon. Are you familiar? Solon sits atop the sky.
Nah, this is still a new game.
Solon
Regular game.
provides equal light to all. Solon
I'm just doing 100%. I'll finish it tonight.
Santa!
That is why we must not bring shame.
Hey,
to
Ellers.
Solon. I have made mistakes. Many mistakes.
Oh, we all have,
Through
buddy.
Solon's light, I find balance.
I'm making my way through the game. I'm past the 5th dungeon.
I've missed these campfire stories.
I'm in midst of a fetch quest, mandatory fetch quest.
Some of the pieces of the Federation base that were teleported here. I believe this will be of use to you. Please, take this.
What do we got? Missile expansion acquired. Thank you, sir. I genuinely don't give a shit about a single non-Samus or non-Silex character in this. I share that sentiment, but some are less annoying than others. This guy's a bit too... Whoa! This counts as damage? Fuck you!
Sharing this fire reminds me of my father and his stories of Solon.
Sharing this fire reminds me of the time you fucking burned me. Yeah, I'm gonna hunt you later. Hey, SCP, Phil is explaining Sabaro? Oh, and got Grinched. It's not a good trick to play to get people to watch long enough for you. If it means killing your watch time metric, it means helps to promote a video or demote a video. Well, he has to get the people to tune in somehow. I think it's very snaky, because he used to put his face in all the thumbnails, and now he doesn't because people don't like him anymore. Shameful. I missed some green crystals here. But I did not get green crystals from that. But does that count? Who can say? Who knows? Coming up. Oh, is he also gonna be here? He better not. If I hear that harmonica again. Damn, he is gonna show up here. He's just not ready to show up yet. Mixed on the game's ending, but I won. I won't say more. Okay, I'll get there. I'll get there. I gotta comb up the rest of the items, and then finish this mech, and then I can go straight to that tower. Thank you, SCP, for the treats. Okay, so there is an upgrade here. It's over here. Wait. What? How did I miss this? Oh, no way. Oh. How would you have known that was there? You know what? I was kind of thinking about it the first time I went through the puzzle too. I was like, this probably isn't the maximum height you can raise these. I can raise these more, but like I'm already where I need to be. Oh my god. Really? Dingus moment, you think the roaches got bothered by the handcart thing? The Asmon fans? No. Why would they be bothered by it? I think Prime 5 will definitely be out in 3 to 5 years because I think this game is going to sell a shit ton. It will be very interesting to see the sales metrics because it's on Switch 1 as well. I don't think we have the sales data for like Pokemon yet, do we? That comes out in later this month? Or I don't know when the quarter ends. Oh, different room. Okay, I'm not completely dented. Must be a hole or something. Don't hold your breath on the metrics for Pokemon? What do you mean? They'll say how much it sold during the quarterly meeting. It's gonna be one of these pots obscuring a hole. Actually. Oh. It's literally right there. Fuck, I'm overthinking it. I really hope they listen to feedback because I think Prime 5 could be the second best in the series if they listen. I said it before, but like there's a rumor they're already working on Prime 5 because they took so long on Prime 4. The assets and engine are already made, so a quick turnaround of 3 years is in fact possible. They're gonna work on Prime 5 and then go to a new IP. Okay, there it is. Ah, yes. Does this game even get DLC? Metroid games don't get DLC. No. Metroid Dread got a free update, but it pretty much just added a boss rush, right? It was free also. $49 night. Yeah. Astra was saying earlier. Truck well is dried up. Suffa Truck Sim? Well, that's just the thing, right? He's got like 9 games on the schedule, probably 8 now that Metroid's been felted. Any excuse to get rid of games is good for him. My accusation is that it's forced boredom. I'm not convinced that he was fully bored of the game. He was just looking for any excuse to not have to play it anymore. Yup. I just tuned in and he was crying. No, he wasn't. Oh, is he here now? He's not there. He will pop up there at some point, maybe after I spawn in Fury Green. UNF said there was a crystal here that I may have missed. There has to be lore hidden here. Because the way the lore is ordered, it has to be hidden here because this was the first area. I got like 3 chunks of lore that I have not gone through. So let me go through the level in order, like from the beginning. Thank you, Cien lover, for the follow. There. Damn, which way am I going? This way.
Santa! Ho ho ho!
Hello, Arrow. Arrow, I'm still recovering from all the drama last night. I was so anxious and filled with anxiety. I'm glad Sangers made it out okay. Yeah, Arrow got grinched. Oh wait, let's look for some lore. Oh, there it fucking is. How'd I miss this? To Lorne, headed for the Temple of Memory, gaze deeply, listen carefully, calm your mind, and take the first step here. To my Lamorne brethren, you are welcome in this sacred land full of greenery and life. Visit the Temple of Memory, kneel at its altar, and honor all those who came before. The thoughts, wishes, and dreams of our people come together at the base of the sacred tree. We hope one day that the bounty reaches far and wide. Excerpted from the first light. Yeah, I know, I didn't want to say much. That boy should honestly take Mono's advice. It happens every single meeting, Arrow. Ah! I won't say too much more, because nobody here but you and me is going to get it. That poor boy. He needs friends that will appreciate him for who he is. I'm right here patting his ass. I'm right here, Sangers. I'm right here. Every time I'm over there, I am the manifestation of Jinx's crying emote. The Jinx crying emote with the little, the little rat. That's me. That's me every time over there. I'm like, Sangers, Sangers, please, please, Sangers. No, but genuinely, I want what's best for him. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't understand Nikkei. I don't know the intricacies of the game. I just want him to be happy. Is that so much to ask for? That's me! That's me, for real, for real. I'm that. That's me watching my Yoshi. Please, please don't fight. Don't be mad. Don't be sad. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, Sangers. You'll make it through this. You'll find friends that appreciate you for who you are. And maybe they were right there the whole time. Maybe they were right there in front of you, Sangers, and you just didn't know it. Sangers isn't a femboy. He's not, he's a vampire. It's a clear difference. Lore? Wait, what's the order for the lore I picked up? Because it's all in order. Okay, so it's 2 more after the first one I just found. The gist of what me and Arrow are talking about is that, the Nikkei streamer I watch is having a bit of a snafu with his guild. I don't understand the intricacies of the game, but apparently the guild is not all up in one piece. Where, oh, here it is. I must have not noticed it because, look, the thing it's not lit up. Anyway, yeah, they're fighting over the game or something. I don't know. Yeah, there's guilds in the game, and they do like weekly boss fights or something. Yeah, underperformance. They got like spreadsheets and stuff. He has like a guild meeting that he streams.
Clear skies, smooth sailing.
What? Thank you, Knock the Prime, 35 months. Oracle of Ages Day for me. Yes, really. I hope you enjoyed the game. I like the Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Yeah, it's basically people in the guild not logging in consecutively. It's like, oh, that guy he last logged in 5 days ago. Why don't we kick him from the guild? Oh, because he's such and such, so he's cool. Like, why would we kick him? We have to have a vote on if we should kick him or not. And then it's like, oh, you're underperforming. You didn't do the raid boss. You have to do more damage than the raid boss. You do it again. You didn't do your mock fights. Do your mock fights. And it's like, I can't offer so much commentary because I don't know anything about the game. But I think he said they were live for 10 hours the last stream. So it's like a 10-hour investment they were putting into the guild meeting and doing the bosses. I'm like, well, that's a lot of time you gotta put in, right? For being in the guild of a gacha game. And I just said, oh, where do you find the time? That's why my guild, Cliff isn't super meta, just wanted the name. They're in the top 50, I think, of guilds. So I understand why it's serious. The reason why it's amusing to me, I'm not picking on him. He's my Oshi. I love him, you guys. He's my Yoshi. I think it's funny, given how little context I have. Yeah, he wants to be top 50, but he's always 51 or 50. See, that makes perfect sense now. He wants to break the top 50, but he's always on the cusp of it, so the people who aren't pulling their weight get grilled every meeting. Never the bride, always the bridesmaid. It is funny. I know, but I want him to do good. I want what's best for him. It is funny and amusing because of how little I understand it, but I'm not picking on him. I love my man. He's the only Canadian that gets a pass besides Triple P and Worski. The only one. Well, Sasha's Canadian too. There are only 4 Canadians that get passes. Well, Sarah's Canadian. 5 Canadians. Sap's Canadian. 6 Canadians that get passes from me. A couple of you are Canadian. However many of you are Canadian, less than 10 Canadians that get passes from me, and he is one of them. 10 hours talking about union rate specifics would destroy my way to play, and that was the stream. That was like the past few streams from him, and he seemed really stressed out over it. I was like, oh, buddy, just let's unwind a little bit. Let's unwind and relax. And I think he did unwind because I saw him playing Dispatch later, so that's good. I've always been telling him, you don't have to play 10 gacha games, bro. Let's play some real games. And he told me, Dingy, that's my push this year. I'm gonna start playing more real games. So hopefully he continues that, and he continues to be happy and does what he wants to do. Oh, Lamorne, gaze upward and behold the sacred tree, blessed by the temple of memory, a shrine that preserves and protects our memories and wisdom. The sacred tree. From the first day we Lamorne set foot in the jungle, the sacred tree has been here. It bathes in the light breaking through the treetops, reaching high into the air, peering to almost strain against the sky, yearning to carry the thoughts and feelings it holds ever higher. Open your heart and your mind to the sacred tree and become one with it. Excerpted from the second slate. Dude, that tree looks so fucking Kino. Let's see. I do cheer for him, and since nobody is here to recognize me, I do secretly help him in the secret Discord channel. Well, thank you. Big ups, Arrow. Yeah, no, I want what's best for him, even if I do poke at him every now and then. But he knows me. He knows that's our shtick. Giving a suspicious amount of passes to the Landers. Can I be Canadian too? Sure, Ellers. It is so cool. Yeah, I fucking love it. It seems almost ethereal. Like, it shouldn't even belong in a sci-fi game. Like, this would make more sense in a fantasy setting like Xenoblade. But I do really love the environments here. I was saying earlier, Ellers, when you boot up the game for the first time, you're tossed into the game. But the second time you boot up the game, you're in the main menu. And you can open up the art gallery. I was going to the art gallery, and I remember seeing critiques by people like, oh, the game has no art design, there's no art style, there's no art director, it's soulless slop, But no, you have, like, art, you have concept art for this area in particular, and it looks so good. Like, there was a vision here. Even if I argue it's not the best Metroid Prime game, or it has fumbles and foibles here and there, there was a vision here. Our Final Fantasy Link show went through 2 splits way back when. A lot of it was due to leader infighting performance of legacy folks who put in minimal time versus the regulars who put in almost full-time job hours for events. And that's the same thing that's happening with Sanger's Guild. Our group was like the top 10 in the game, since we always were like second or third. Most geared for the American groups. The fighters really did suck and almost broke us. The Suffa fighters? Oh, yeah. You're talking about Final Fantasy 11. I would never want to play a mobile gacha game after that. Fuck that. Gacha games just burn a hole in your wallet, demand 3 hours of dailies a day. I can't do it anymore. For me, it's weeklies. I fucking hate weeklies. I log in to do my temps and super casual with Nikkei. Leader in one of the top damage in my unit, but I'm a day 1 no-lifer. Yeah, you there in Shouda. Regulations 1316. Ethereal. Me no English? Prime Games is good for giving good locales aside from cave and underground volcano or lake. The desert might be worse than the NPCs. The desert may as well have just been made by Game Freak. I think if you had more of this and less of desert, it would be nice. Yeah, we need more areas like this. Less Game Freak deserts. I'd be surprised if that tree was based off the Mana tree from Legend of Mana. Oh, I'm sure they had, like, similar inspirations. 14 FC culture is very petty. Is why I like the boat game. It's like a minimum amount of commitment. Anne only does FF11. And I don't think you play FF14. Ethereal was our link shell name. Ethereal? You played 14 for 4 years. Yeah, Ellers, Anne is a FF11 no-lifer. Okay, there's one more of these somewhere. Wow, thank you. 11 was your jam over a decade. He refused to go to 14 when it was coming out. He protested! Oh, wait, there it is. How'd I miss that one? Immerse your form in the sacred water. Simple memory shall then bless the purified Lamorne. I can't play the current. It's all about the pirated servers now. I always want to play 14, but I feel like it's too late to me. It's not great, but it's not bad enough for me to drop it. I'll go daily, waiting to last and do month-long events. I loved 14, but the game is the same with classes and people wanting to multiples and dungeons. The player base also seems incredibly toxic. Diabolution? To my Lamorne brethren, you are welcome within this sacred space. You must first cleanse yourself. Collect the holy water from this spring. Rain it down upon your head with both hands and become purified. May the sacred tree always be with you. Exit it from the third slate. 97% scans. That's all the lore. So the lore has been collected. Everything there. I am missing one snowbat creature in the ice area. There he is. It's right there. That little padlock. And this is the final boss. Man, dinger my butt. I sure don't like this game. And I mean that with a hard R Japanese pronounce. What? I understand, Nurgle. But yeah, Ellers was streaming FF11 the other night. He's obsessed with that game. If it could be all that he would ever play, it probably would be all that he would ever play. I think he'd have no problem agreeing with that assessment. They are now the toxicity. I remember the great days when the biggest argument was healers worrying about not healing and not doing damage, when the devs said that they don't factor healer damage into raid timers. Wow, it's the same as in your hero shooters, but fucking support. Why no one wants to play support? Never got into 14, never really got into Final Fantasy in general. This is why I'm more of an Atlas JRPG guy. I never got into Final Fantasy either. But you already knew that. My support. Let's get some fucking support, man. Let's hope and cope that Prime 5 feels more like a complete and consistent game with this. Maybe that's what they need, right? Just a fresh slate. And apparently, like, the main writer of Prime 4 left 2 years before the game came out, so it's kind of like, oh, well, the writer left, so we kind of have to deal with the hand that we were dealt, so let's just go ahead and let's just put it out and then, like, start over with Prime 5. And it'll be better because we'll have, like, the assets of the engine already made.
Look who it is.
Just built in the Mythics in the wake of Abyssia. It was a decision for me. A dragon a pup. Oh no, you are. I better hope you don't sing after I'm done saving. But if you would like the occasional Final Fantasy XI stream mixed with other gameplay, follow Ellers the Homeboy. He's on a partner push right now. You could help him get his silly little check mark of accomplishment and milestones. Feels like this game forgets about Silex for most of the runtime. Do you think that's because they felt forced and inclined to include Silex because of the Prime 3 100% ending? Like, if they could have just not had Silex here, they would not have, but they felt obligated to because of the Prime 3 100% ending. If they didn't have Silex here, they would have people that would have been like, where's Silex at? But what about the Prime 3 ending? You're welcome, Ellers. I still haven't heard back from them on the application. Anna's here. Anne's a partner. I think Anne said it was a couple of weeks, and didn't they say no the first time, Anne? Or they said yes? They love the tractor content. They said yes the first time. Oh, there you go. It was indeed a couple of weeks. Yes, Sting is 100%. It was because of Prime 3 and Federation Force. Yeah, because he has a cameo in Federation Force as well. Wow, look at that. And they said yes to Anne. First application within a couple weeks. They love the tractor content. Yes. I couldn't remember if they said yes or not on the first time. I think Ludwig submitted an application, but they said no. And I don't believe he ever submitted another one. 4 weeks of application. Didn't Tanabe say Silex was going to be the bad guy anyway? He did. Feels like Tanabe is the one that takes charge of 3D games, and Sakamoto is the one that toys around with the 2D games. I think we should put Sakamoto in charge. So much of my content was gameplay, though, so it's not like I was being edgy or hating or nothing, which is the standard game stuff. Hey guys, I'm Ann. I'm gonna game tonight, and I'm gonna raid Dingus, and then I'm gonna watch some anime. Oh, wait. What about that crystal in the Fury Green? After other M, are you serious? No, wait! Sakamoto had a big role. Sakamoto had a big role in Dread. Wait, no, not this way. I think Silex was always meant to be the main bad of Prime 4, but the dev cycle being hell made them focus way less on him. It's just a consequence. It's baggage is what it is. It was leftover baggage they had to deal with. So no matter how many times they rebooted the game, they knew that they had to include Silex there in some form or fashion, or otherwise people would see. And they would cope. I'm gonna play a bit more games tonight, but I'm just pretty wiped, and I gotta make a drive to the airport tomorrow morning. Yeah, don't stream. Get your rest. Ann, are you ready for the Game Awards, Ann? We're gonna restream the Game Awards, and we're gonna have fun, right, Ann? We're gonna see all the big Nintendo gameplay reveals, right, Ann? We're gonna see the Donkey Kong Game of the Year announcement, right, Ann? It's Thursday evening. It's gonna be a huge collab of the century. Maybe DK can get another DLC. You wish. You fucking wish there, bud. Donkey Konga 2. Wait, there is a Donkey Konga 2. It came out. It was translated in English. Donkey Konga 3 was not. There is a Donkey Konga 3, and it never came out ever. Rizoma the Ornament Palm. It has to be destroyed. It has destroyed the shrine blocking the passageway. I never scanned that. Yeah, there's Donkey Konga 1 and 2, and then Donkey Konga 3 was Japan only. Donkey Konga in Japanese is funny because it has a bunch of anime theme songs. Donkey Konga 4 is just gonna be you doing the bongo with your fucking Joy-Cons. But yeah, back to the application thing. I was thinking of silly little dingus milestones for 2026, and for a meaningless sense of accomplishment style. And the number 2 things that came to mind, of course, were the inevitable setup upgrade, and the silly little check mark next to my name. I don't think a partner push for me would be very successful at this current moment in time, but could you imagine? Where was this crystal that UNF said was here? I think after almost 4 years of suffering on the platform, I deserve a little kickback, right? MSI to the day I die? Not even just, like, the computer. I just want a new desk. I just want a new desk, man. It's like, you can get one right now, you guys. And I could actually. There's things stopping me. But now it's like, I can't get an L desk because the guy has an L desk. And then people will say I'm taking the L and stealing ideas. I only got an L desk because he got an L desk. But I was thinking of getting an L desk before he got his L desk. It's right here. Fuck. It was right here the whole time. Wah! How would you remember to come back here? How would you remember to come back here? Does an L desk fit in my room? It does. My room's not tiny. I got a big boy room. It's not really filled with big boy stuff, to be honest. which is why it's a good thing, actually, that I'll never have a face cam. Oh, that's it! I have acquired every green crystal in the game! Ah! It was right there the whole time. Thank you, UNF. I don't think he's here anymore. But what if he was? I have received every green crystal. All the suffering. All the suffering. I kneel. I kneel. This took hours and hours of combing the desert. Mandatory. Mandatory side quests. So it's not a side quest. It's a main quest that feels like a side quest. Mandatory side questing. Oh. Is that...
Celebratory blah blah blah. Thank you everyone.
Wait, is that it?
For the engagement today. Appreciate
What do I is no there's something else, isn't there? I got Goo Gods! That's 100%, isn't it? Oh, wait, here's how I know. Here's how I'll know. If I boot up the game again, we can check the concept gallery. Art gallery.
Stuck in my head and I can't remember the lyrics.
Shut up.
So you see why I'm crying. Yeah, something about my heart.
Get it?
Something about fields? Something like that?
Yes, I have heard this song. Depths of Feeling by Nethervine Complex. And so you see why I am crying at the...
Please don't do this. I actually kind of like you.
Let us spend this moment
beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, buddy. Okay, here's how we know if we actually got 100% of them and I'm not missing a microscopic crystal. There's a art gallery concept thing that's locked behind 100% energy crystals, and I just got all of them, meaning... I just went through the art gallery, so I should have a singular one unlocked in purple. Highlighted in purple, meaning that I haven't looked at it before. Let's see. Oh, wait, yep, look. Whoa, I did unlock stuff. What? Look, people worked on this with passion and heart. What went wrong? This boss fight sucked. Remake spaghetti western, not bad. I like that for Metroid. Spaghetti western in space? Like I can't disagree. That is a good vibe for what the series should be. The bounty hunter with no name, you guys, except she has one. But she acts like she has no name. Then these fucking Marvel characters gotta swoosh on in and ruin it. Fistful of dollars, more like a fistful of chungus. Oh, the various locks. Dude, I had no idea the statues. I didn't even notice the statues were in different poses depending on the element. That's the little touches you don't even notice as you're playing the game. Okay, so yeah, those are all the ones I unlocked by finding the crystals, and I just want to verify that there are no longer any ones that require crystals. This is kind of fucked because there's missable scans, so if you miss even one of the missable scans, it's like forever gone. Start a new game, you dummy. Alright, I don't see it anymore, so I did get all the crystals. All I got for it was a little bit of concept art. Haven't seen the gallery yet? Yeah, it only appears after the second boot up of the game. This is why I have a compulsive save disorder. I gotta save all the time, too. Alright, you guys, here we are. We're back, you guys. All crystals found, so you gotta put a pin in that. Don't. As I was saying, all crystals found. Alright, you're fine. Bye. I found all the crystals. I found all the lore. We are done with Fury Green. We're done with Flare Pool. We're done with the mines. And we're done with Volt Forge. Just the desert and Ice Belt remain. We're getting closer, guys! Is that the light suit? No, it's an upgraded form of the Viola suit that you get from getting all the green crystals. Or a majority of them. roughly 50% of the crystals. It's right out of 60s, 70s. Like an Ennio Morricone, I hope I'm saying that right. Composition mixed with whatever the USSR was doing was hilarious. Make Corona. Trolls will say, "Oh, Phil, rage quit Metroid Prime 4 because of the money." No, I quit because it was boring. And you, yes, you, literally screamed at me. Right? You're all saying, "Oh my god, it's so boring." Now I'm like, I can't make the game fun, I can't make it good, I can't make it fun to play, like I'm doing my best. He does not want to appear yet. You quit Metroid already? You missed a lot, Aqua. Yes, he wage quit today. Second stream, already wage quit. He only made $40. Like, I'm so bored, guys. I'm falling asleep here. Then he tried to explain why it was bad compared to Metroid Prime 1. And the reasons he liked Metroid Prime 1 are the reasons that he dislikes Metroid Prime 4. Because he was bored of the second dungeon. So yesterday he was annoyed by all the NPCs yapping in his face. But today he was bored because nothing was happening in the game. Because he was at a part where the NPCs were no longer yapping in his face. And it's like, pick a side, buddy. In a 2-day coma of 1 to 2 hours of sleep at a time. Oh, I see. Yeah, I saw you were AFK in the VC for like 24 hours. I'm like, is Aqua dead? Is he okay? Okay, there was another one hiding here. At the end of the chamber. It's crazy because the game itself, with all the fluff and BS, is genuinely a good game. Yeah. It's because of, like, I can't ignore all the stuff that it does incorrectly. All the stuff that it fucks up with. Like, I can't, in good conscience, just ignore that. Beyond this chamber. I see it. There's a little part right there. Interesting. Wait a minute. Dun dun dun. Look at that. How would you know to do that? The people defending the NPCs are fake fans. I said it? Why? Is anyone defending them, though? Donkey put out his video, even Donkey was shitting on the NPCs. Hey, Swen. Sometimes it's too much talking and not enough shooting. That's what I'm saying. When the game just wants to do these parts, or like the dungeon segments where you're just exploring as Samus with the communications down and Miles can't contact you, like, it's good. The core gameplay was not fucked with. It controls the same, it plays the same, it looks the part. That's what, like, I agree with what Knock was saying. It looks the part and talks the talk, but it does not necessarily fully walk the walk. When it's this shit, it's good. It's fine. I like blasting shit. There's nothing wrong with how the game controls, so long as you've played a previous Metroid Prime before. Phil was having trouble with the control scheme earlier today but that's because he hasn't played Metroid Prime since the remaster came out. For me, it was a little bit getting back to it in the tutorial area, but once you get back to it, like it's good. Like the combat's good. I have nothing really against to say about the combat. And I hear critiques from people. I saw a bit of the Nintending video. Nintending was saying, it feels like a game that would have came out 20 years ago. And I'm like pointing at my screen and I'm shouting like, that's good. I want that. I want more games that have the budget of the budget of a game from the 2000s that look and play like they were made in the 2000s, and I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. Sorry, Nintendo, but that A-loggery doesn't work on me.
Yeah, yeah, swollen dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
Thank you. It's stuck in the past for the wrong reasons. No, we want more games that feel like older games. Oh, here he is. I didn't think I was gonna stalk him throughout the desert.
Samus, nice to see you again.
This guy is totally secretly Silux.
I was born on the 4th moon of Salatine in the northern reaches.
Will we ever visit that
Resources
moon?
were scarce and each day was a struggle to survive. By my generation, it was difficult to support the family by hunting, so I joined the Federation. I don't know if this was in line with Solon and my father's way.
Well, I wouldn't mind if they were like that too. This were merchant, as if they were made in the 90s.
I became sniper.
Oh, I'm a bit more biased toward the 2000s because I'm a little zygote.
My words flow so easily around you.
Yeah, because I'm not allowed to blather back.
Before you
This
go,
game is
Samus,
sexist.
it
Women
looks
aren't allowed
like
to
there's a few
speak.
ruins in this valley. I found something near one of them.
What were they going with this character? Without spoiling, because why does only he gets these desert segments? Is it to make up for the fact that he wasn't really with you for most of the ice facility? He had like a bum leg and couldn't really fight with you until the end?
Sometimes we must leave the things we know. If you hadn't chosen this path, where do you think you'd be?
What's wrong with him? Why would he say that if he's not secretly evil?
I'll keep an eye out for mech parts. Mackenzie seems eager to repair his robot.
If the only human character was him, then I'd be fine. Like, he's inoffensive, but he's also just kind of bland. Like, I don't care, you guys. I see the vibe they're going for, but it's also like, again, like, so many of the characters are just caricatures more than characters. Samus just kind of sat there and it's like a pre-stream. He pre-streamed at her, and she allowed it. She allowed it. Without consent. That dude talked at her and then gave me a missile expansion. We don't know Salix's race by this point in the story, and Hunter's his race was unknown. Yeah, he was super mysterious, you guys. I never got this one? Yes, I did. Wait a minute. Too many characters in a game that isn't long. And it gets so much more focused than Samus herself. But then it's like, how do you give Samus focus when she doesn't want to fucking talk? But then there's ways of doing that, because... Is this, Oh no, that's how you originally get over here. You can make a silent character have personality, like they did it with Link in Breath of the Wild. You gotta just make them talk. You gotta make them talk and communicate with their actions. What do they mean in that it's over there? I'm like right on it. Be under the bridge? Oh, but I'm kind of spooked. I don't know, you guys. Unless the pickups are obscured when you go into psychic mode. It doesn't seem like it is. Oh, wait. I think this asshole shows up here later to give us another expansion. Is that what it is? He's just gonna show up here later to yap at us? No? Oh. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? And to be fair, Tokabi showing up here would make sense because then he can talk about that time we were all together in the Great Mines facing the monsters. Wait, that means it did disappear when I went into Psycho Charge. The pickup didn't show up. Ah! He's bad! He's got no spatial awareness! That was happening to Phil tonight. All throughout that one fight with the giant ball in Volt Forge. Stop, I promise I'm good at grappling. Fuck! Ken! Ken's a grappler! Wait, why am I recording myself saying this? Oh, Theo. Oh, brother Phil. Alright, good enough. Yeah, I thought it was just a straight pit into the depths of despair and absolute nothingness. Why would I think that? Because everything else in this fucking desert is barren as hell. Wow! Oh man, we're gonna be traveling for a while. It bothers me about the bike I've seen no one talk about online yet. Why are the bike designed like that? We've seen the species and that made them... wait. Why are the bikes... Hold up. Shut up. Why are the bikes designed like that? We've seen the species that made them. They don't look like they could ride those bikes. Oh, good point. Yeah. The bikes are kind of made for Samus's build rather than the Lamorne themselves. But was the bike not custom made for Samus in the facility? I want to know a specific person that went, yeah, we need a big ass desert to zoom around in. So I can personally thank him for making this game just weirdly paced. Yeah, like even right now in the game itself, what I'm supposed to be doing is collecting all the giant robot parts to get to the tower. Because, like, I have all the main teleport keys. Like, we don't just go straight to the finale. Now I have to do a fetch quest to find the keys. But it's like, whose idea was that? Why do I have to do that? Why can't I just go straight to the finale? Why is it some awkward fetch quest before I'm allowed to finish the game? It's like, how did so many Japanese and Nintendo executives who supervised the Westerners making this game look at this, and not one of them at any point, Kensuke Tanabe included, looked at this desert and was like, actually, this is fucking boring to fucking zoom around in, bud. Question mark? Oh wait, there might be something there. I think they were sold on a dungeon gameplay. They got that part right. They weren't really sold on how it would actually play boosting through the cacti. But like, where were the playtesters? No one told them? On the map, it looked like there was an opening here. Just go to the wrong one? Unreliable playtesters? Many such cases. It says one, there's one right here. Is he also just gonna show up here and fucking give me another expansion? Yeah, by the time it hits the playtester, like, that's kind of it. Like, the gameplay loop's been figured out. There's only so much they can say. I understand. Wait. I got it. How would you know to do that? Why is this the only shrine that has that behind its entrance? How do you fix a whole ass in-between area for a bike? You don't make it this fucking long for starters. Zzz. Game was advertised on the bike. Not initially. Not initially. The bike was not until maybe like last year's advertising. The initial trailers did not show a bike. It was just sold on the premise of it existing. I know we got an amiibo for it. I just want to say, like, initially, the marketing did not show the bike. It was obviously saved for later, with the marketing framed in such a manner that it would be like, oh my god, imagine all the cool stuff you can do with the bike. And then you don't end up doing anything with it. Maybe I'm just self-belting. You get to the final boss, and the final boss, like, one of the phases is played on the bike, I bet. Because every Nintendo game, the final boss utilizes the gimmick of the game. And sometimes the boss uses the gimmick on you! This says there would be a decent-ass loading screen from one place to another. Yeah. It can pen. I know! Let me play! No, I don't even just mean the black screen. The initial trailer, the initial teaser was her in the jungle area with the psychic powers, with no bike. The initial hook was the psychic powers. Then they shut off the bike a year later. Bazinga. It's possible the bike was always there, they just hid it in the marketing. Like, just like how they hid Miles. They were just, like, obscuring it until it was ready to be revealed. Also, like, Pauline and Donkey Kong, like, she was always there, but they didn't show her off until the Nintendo Direct. until she was ready to be shown. Because stuff like that, when you selectively reveal stuff in a certain way, it continues to generate hype and interest in the game. It's like, first of all, the initial reveal is like, oh my god, it's back, plus new gimmick. Then the next reveal, the next, you know, information drop, you get the next reveal. It's like, oh my god, whoa, I didn't know that this was in the game. Rather have the bike or her traveling from planet to planet in her ship? The latter. I think the Metroid world is not really expand that well. I would like to travel from planet to planet. I know Prime 3 had a little bit of that. Not executed that well. It's like, instead of having a giant-ass desert with all the key areas at equal distance from each other, despite having radically different biomes, perhaps it would be more realistic to have this be an outright different planet that we fly to. Oh, first off, I gotta find the bot. And also, I gotta actually find the mech bar here. This is the last area we gotta go through. Again! I'm not sure where my services would be needed. She does not have her ship right now, no. In the intro, her ship departs... Oh, is that it? That's it right there. In the intro, her ship departs after leaving her on the Federation planet. Here it is. But yeah, the story is she's stranded on this planet, and it's in a different solar system or something. It's not on any known sector. So they don't know where they are, and they can't go home. I like how he attacked me right before I got the pop-up that I shocked him away. Okay. Wow, we're only missing 2 upgrades. Pretty cool, right? Where could it be, guys? Wait, how are the ice creepers? How are they affected by the ice? They were born in the ice. They were melded by it. Yeah, the frost detail on her blaster, that's pretty good. That's one of those smaller details that you might not notice the first time around. Like, there was detail and care put into, like, parts of it here. Oh, here it is. What do we got? 480? Oh, so the next one is gonna be, like, a big old fat 20. It's an unfortunate consequence of money men being in charge of a Nintendo set of game devs. Breath of the Wild made so much money. Make everything just like it. Yes, that's true. Unfortunately, Rue. Oh, it's right by where Mr. Robot was. Look, now that we're inside, the frost has melted off. How'd you feel after your 24-hour stream, Anne? How was the fucking hangover? Oh, yeah, wait, no, this is when I got the spider bot. Yeah, it's this. I forgot to backtrack here. Oh, it's just a regular expansion? Thought that would have been a fat 20. Oh. I probably should have done that, huh? Okay, I guess I'll eventually stumble across where I need to be for this fucking part. Oh yeah, look when the water hits your visor, look. It gets all wet. Look, it's the power of the Switch 2. It's the little details there, bud, that go underappreciated by the average gamer. But I have noticed, appreciated your detail. That goes underground, doesn't it? Oh no, it's blocked off. But can I cannot go past it. Now we're back down here. Electric lock. What a shock! Get it? Electric lock. More electric locks. Wheeled vehicle storage gate releases if its sensors detected energy explosive shock while operational. What do you think I'm doing, you guys? Ah, shut up! I was saying though, Ann, did you die after your stream? You're awake now, so I assume not. Yes, Dingus, I woke up after 32 hours of sleep, and I was completely rocked, you guys. Middle of Ranma, I fell asleep. Yeah, I moved you out to AFK after the show's finished. I was nodding off myself because my sleep cycle was still fucked. The subs were working, there were no issues. Lily frozen, it cannot be moved. Wait a minute, you guys. Whoa, buddy. You're not really awake, he's just zombie mode. And you got that big old drive. Big plans for the holidays? Took me all the way down here. I probably gotta be all the way over there. And that took me to the battle with Mr. Guy. Goal not hit? Sir, we don't have goals anymore. I send my schedule email in the morning, even though I don't work, so my employees know who's in the reporting rotation. Your employees, what Mr. Big Ann on campus over here, guys. Oh my god, my employees. Double wage quit? Wait, no, American Truck Sim has to continue. American Truck Sim, where was the bet? American Truck Sim, we have to continue American Truck Simulator into 2026. Oh, can we keep it going? Like, I don't know. If you guys want to keep it going, we can keep it going. Even though he's the one who controls what he plays. Like, you control the buttons you press, brother. So you can control whether you want to continue playing it, whether you want to or not. It's up to you. You're a middle manager? No wonder he finds the meme so hilarious. I am eliminating Pizza Hut. Yes. Yes, I'm eliminating Pizza Hut. Yes. Holy fuck, dingus, what happened? I don't know what happened. What happened? You're the one who can tell me what happened. You ain't rich. I gotta figure out which ones to send in the TPS reports for the week. You get those TPS reports in, bud? Wait, there's something here. Oh, I remember. I remember. I saw this earlier. I saw this when I first went through this area when I was super zonked during the 32-hour stream, and I completely forgot about it. I know what this is. There's a little pinball section, right? Yeah. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's pinball. Metroid pinball. That was an actual game, don't you know? DS 2005 Metroid Prime Pinball. It basically retells the story of Metroid Prime 1, but as pinball? Wait. Do I have to bomb it? Wait, no, bomb the things. Wait for the recharge. Ah, yes. Timed? This is like the Pole Stars in Galaxy. It is. That's what I'm saying. After the game was canceled, they probably brought in Nintendo executives and level designers, and they were like, let's put Pole Stars in the game. Remember Mario Galaxy? I worked with Mario Galaxy, so what if it works with Metroid? The rap will be insane. Oh, yeah, I'll watch the rap. This one just looks like a uterus. Well, you gotta get a little variety in there. When are we gonna get the one that looks like Hank's urethra? I got a narrow urethra, Bobby. Okay, Dad. Whoa! How can I say whoa, but I can't do whoa? It's basically the same bit. I stole it from Hank. That's where I stole it from. You now know the lore, the player. Now wait, these are the guys I gotta scan. Fuck. Damn. Yeah, these tunnels are basically a narrow urethra. I got these monsters screeching at me. Well, let's hope I see more of those fucking bats, because if I can't scan them, I'm fucking screwed, bud. Please be more bats. Please. Please, now, guys. I mean, this kind of makes sense to the lore, right? Now that you're returning and like the ice lab is thawing off because we restored power, the pods are melting and the ones that are alive are breaking out of the pods and now they're attacking us. It's the power of backtracking. Okay, so medical bays Our station has 1. Okay. Stevie is posting Facebook videos about shotguns. You better not be planning to do anything with them. Right, here we are here. We are now in the medical bay. There's some hidden here. What is this one? Is this outside? Oh, it is. Maybe I should go for that one first. Hey, Rebsy. Truck Sim finally put down. I don't know, I guess maybe you guys are bored of Truck Sim, I'm not sure. I don't know why. I'm having fun with it, but I challenged ourselves to have it going until 2026. Can we do it? I guess you couldn't. I guess we couldn't. I guess we couldn't. We couldn't put our heads together and make it happen. It's a great day for tractors. Yeah, the Momology video. No! Yeah. I was looking at chat. Dude, why? This is the problem, you guys. They're suicide bombers. They self-felt on fight as soon as they detect you. Oh, I'm just now seeing the DMs from Chowder and Saru. Okay, this was back when Twitch chat was being bucky. Thank you for informing me. I don't really check Discord on the stream, but I did in this moment in time, and I'm just now seeing those messages about the Twitch chat being fucky. Thank you for the information. Oh, you know what it is? It's a Psychic Grapples. I didn't have the Psychic Grapples at this point. Stevie is mental? Who is more mental, Stevie or this WPC person you're A-logging? Almighty Tevin raid! Big ups. Almighty Tevin, the massive raid begging is back on the menu! You guys made me do this! You made me beg! I didn't want to have to beg! I said begging is gone! The goals are gone! You made me do this! You made the monster! You made the begging happen! I don't want to have to do this, guys! Guys, I said the begging would be gone so long as we could keep the goals going. Like, if you guys would just support me, if you guys give me money, I wouldn't have to do the goal system. As long as the money is there, if it's consistently there, we don't have to do the goals anymore. But you guys didn't want to support American Truck Simulator, and I said, well, I wonder if we could get American Truck Simulator going until 2026. Well, apparently not, because you guys don't love Louisiana enough. That's what it is. Tevin called in a favor from his voodoo boys in the Louisiana swamp, and he was like, guys, we gotta felt and fuck with Phil when he's in Louisiana. So all his boys came down from the swamplands, and they got out their stinky eggs, and they threw gang eggs from the swamp filled with swamp water at Phil while he was driving the truck on the Louisiana streets, and then they threw crawfish and gumbo at him. And because of this, Phil was unable to hit the goal. Thank you, Fix Bayonet, for the follow. Big ups to everybody else coming in from the raid. Massive raid. I'm gonna watch the daily wrap, and you're gonna be here with me while I play Metroid. And there's nothing you can do about it. I'm playing the game. I'm gonna 100% and beat the game tonight and give you the finale that Phil, Darkside Phil, denied you. And you're gonna like it. But let me scroll up. Big ups to the people coming in. Big ups to the follows. Reno Ryan, thank you for the follow. Bayonet, thank you again for the follow. 243 raid. Big ups. Call me Kurt Angle, Negro 13, Killdeer Studios. We got Sinner Strike, welcome in. We got Higher God, Praise That Sun, welcome back. Citrus LSC, OMB Zelda, Kamsar Authority, Rebsy, Saru, Tevin himself, the guy, Almighty Kira, White Wolf Luca, Capitalization. Suburban High. Prediction started. Prediction. Join the prediction. Use your points now. You could win big. Jeff Olive Garden. Eurizia. Reno Ryan again. Rennie Coon. Welcome home. Welcome home, Raiders. Patchy. Eternal Strike. Eternal Might. Fuck, I'm mixing up names now. Fuck. Who else?
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing great. Even better now that you're here. Welcome home, Mr. Bun. Tom Tony, welcome in. The Wilhelm screen. Welcome in. I can't do a Wilhelm screen on mic. Get it? And it was God's plan for Phil not to hit the goal. I agree. Pick up Salute 1. Pick up Cyber 710. Fuck, I gotta scan these. No! Guys, this is a game all about scanning. So you may be wondering, Dingus, are you 100%ing the game? Yes, I am. I have scanned all the characters but the final boss. And one enemy, which is this suicide self-felting fucking bat who I gotta scan. I've scanned literally everything else. I've scanned all the lore. I've read all the fucking lore. I know all about the story of the game. I got 100% it, you guys. There's literally one more thing I gotta scan. I've got all this. Look at the crystals. I have all the crystals in the game. The fucking crystals you gotta run over. You won't even see this part because Phil rage quit. But you have to run over crystals in the boring desert open world. Pseudo open world, but it's actually Hyrule Field from Ocarina of Time. You have to collect all the crystals to get 100%. And you gotta collect all the teleporter keys. Those are the main MacGuffins in the middle. And now I'm looking for mech parts on the right for my giant robot because Samus is gonna pilot a giant robot of some sort later on. I'm at the end. So you get the five MacGuffins from the 5 dungeons, and then it's like, oh well, you could go to the ending now, but let's make you do a fetch quest instead. And now I am in the fetch quest portion of the game. It's boring filler gameplay. Phil would basically be seething. Phil's points would be, why the fuck are they making me do a fetch quest at the very end of the game? Just let me play your game. Let me get to the end of the game for the $70 game that I bought. And then we have the title. I saw that title too, Tevin, before I started streaming. $70 for this mid-game? What happened? DSP plays it. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond Part 3. So he forgot to put DSP in his name for the stream title, even though Asmon told him to do that. He has it in his thumbnail still, but he remembers to put it for the VOD upload. Yeah, there it is. That's the upgrade. So I'm going for all items, just like your typical Metroid item, 100% item completionist. I'm going to get all the items, all the scans. You unlock concept art. Concept art unlocked for getting 100% completion. Phil would not know this because he's not even going to look at the main menu ever again. So I forgot to put DSP in a thumbnail. Here's my schizo theory I had with Tevin. Schizo theory. Duncan Darziak made Metroid alerts for Phil, but Phil was like, Darziak, no, we don't have to use it. I'm gonna rage quit the game today, but I'm gonna act like I'm gonna play a little bit more of it just to see if I like it or not, or if I'm bored of it. He knew he was gonna rage quit the game, so he had Darziak fell the planned Metroid alerts. He's like, no, don't waste time with that. I'm not gonna play it again anymore this week anyway, so don't even make those. Like, so we're not gonna see it. It's basically lost media. Lost Darziak media. I have no proof of this whatsoever. But I think it would be really fucking funny if Darziak did in fact make alerts for this big new AAA release. But Phil was like, no, don't lose them. I'm not gonna, let's not use them. I'm not gonna play this. Like, it's fucking woke. There's like woke characters in it. You play as a woman. Like, I'm not gonna play this. It has like Marvel characters. I'm gonna not play it. I'm gonna rage quit it on the second stream. And I'm gonna make it look as organic as possible. But guess what? It wasn't organic. It wasn't an organic wage quit at all. Schizo theory number 2. DSP wage quit it with forced boredom. It wasn't just the money. It was forced boredom that he imposed on himself. He forced himself to be bored of the game to hide the fact that it was actually about the money. He obscured the fact that it was about the money because he can't say it's about the money anymore because there are no goals anymore. There are no more goals, but there can only be no more goals so long as you give him money. So there's basically still goals. But he couldn't outright say it was because of the money because there were no more goals. So what else can we say that it's about? Oh, the game being boring. So he says it's about the game being boring. But I am calling Phil out right now on my twitch.tv. I'm calling him out. He didn't give the game a chance. Why do I say this? Donkey Kong Bonanza. Donkey Kong Bonanza existed when the goals were like right in your face with the begging and the triple P skinwalking. But Donkey Kong Bonanza got more chances than Metroid Prime ever did. Metroid Prime may as well have been felted on fight. Why was Donkey Kong given so many chances? Because you played as a monkey instead of a woman? Was that it? Why? Donkey Kong Bonanza had the chat way more fucking bored than this game. At least in this game, you shoot things. It's like that Twitter meme about Patrick sleeping if a game doesn't have a gun in it. His chat falls asleep if there's no shooting. If there's no guns in it, the DSP chat of LARPers falls straight to sleep. So why did he play Donkey Kong Bonanza more? Why did Donkey Kong Bonanza get more chances? I think there's a conspiracy. He went in knowing he was gonna wage quit Donkey Kong. He was gonna wage quit Metroid Prime 4. It was all a skit. It was all a bit from the start. The game never had a chance. He suffered through DK because he didn't want to wage quit another children's game. But now he has to suffer through the embarrassment of wage quitting a game where you actually have to think. This is a game where you're doing puzzles, where you have to use your mind. And now it's like, oh, Phil couldn't finish the game where you have to actually use your brain and explore. And now the argument is gonna be the narrative. The duty narrative will be, oh, Phil's fucking dented. He can't solve puzzles. He can't explore. He needs action 100% of the time. Hey, Law Power. It's Francis E. Dingus. I gotta put 110% of the effort in because we just got the big raid. Double think for goals. There is both goals and no goals. It's Schrodinger's goal. Why did Bonanza get more chances? It's because you play as a gorilla in that game instead of an Amazon. But yeah, that's my conspiracy. He was way more bored of Bonanza by the end of that playthrough versus, like, compare the peak boredom. If you've seen both playthroughs, compare the peak boredom that he had with this game versus how utterly bored and defeated he was of Donkey Kong Bonanza by the time he finished that. And yet he still finished it. He pushed himself to finish that game. Why? Why did he get more chances than Bonanza? Why was this felted at the first sight of boredom versus him enduring and putting up with Bonanza despite the many signs of boredom it put him through? He was more bored of that game than he was of this game, and I am not moving from that. There's no argument to be made. Metroid got no chance. Wah! Oh, was it here? Bomb slot activated? Did I not do this? Frankenstein machinations. Wait. These Frankenstein machinations for the Frankenstein CI robot Darkseid Phil beamed to you from the Frankenstein government satellites in orbit are feeding you slop. Slop for the masses. Slop for the average Christian American to be distracted and confused by just like the Frankenstein alphabet agencies want. He legit didn't want to get the bananas anymore near the end. He was skipping everything near the end. 88% scans, 100% items, 19 and 18 hours. Just finished the game. Congrats to UNF. I'm at 21 hours myself. 96% items, 97% scans. I just got to scan the final boss. And these annoying bat enemies. Gangster puppet government! Metroid doesn't have bananas for him to squeeze. That's what Tevin was theorizing, because Tevin read my theories. He was like, I theorize the reason he didn't beat it, man, was because there were no Metroid alerts, whereas Donkey Kong had $20 banana alerts, and that's why he pushed himself to finish it. He pushed himself to finish it because there were banana alerts where he squeezes a banana. Metroid had no alerts, but you know why? It's because Darziak probably had them in the making. But he said, Darziak, I actually don't like games where you play as a woman, so in fact, let's not even use the alerts. There were multiple Bonanza streams where he didn't hit the goal, and that was back during the aggressive PvP skinwalking era. Cutscene? Oh, I gotta shut up. I'm sorry. Oh wait, I think I saw this one already, but it was flashing green. I'll watch it again. So the monsters we've been fighting are actually the nice aliens, but transformed. Oh, the wrap's up already? Okay. Yeah, that's okay. I'll put up the rap. I'll put up the rap. Okay, yeah, I did see this. I enjoy this. Okay, Use? Alright, let's see the daily rap length. 9 minutes! Metroid fails, so Arc Raiders fun! Truck Sim ends, I'm finally free! What? Why was it... Wait. Truck Sim chill yesterday, but today I'm finally free? I'm finally free? I'm finally free? I'm finally free? Alright, let me open up the Brave browser. Hey, Acid Storm. Alright, let me mute the game. Let me get some chill music playing. Let's hit up the backup playlist here. That is such a I can't believe that. I'm finally free. I'm finally free. Do you hear that, Truckwell? Cuckwell? I'm finally free. I'm finally free. I'm finally free. So, like, in hindsight, I actually didn't like the game, actually. Oh, my lord. I'm finally free. He's free. he broke himself. He broke himself of the controlling viewers of the King Tuts of 2025. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home, Burnell. He's free of the mind control. Welcome home. You're back. You're back, Phil. You can play whatever you want, Phil. You're free. You're free, Phil. You're free. You're broke from the mind control. You're broken free of your own pignosis. You self-hypnotized yourself into thinking that you liked the game, but you didn't like the game. You broke free, Burnell. You're home. You're home. You were a slave. You were 3/5 of a content creator before Truck Sim. Now you're fully a content creator again. He glazed Truck Sim so many times, and now look at it. I know. I can't. I don't even know. I was here doing my own thing. I was not restreaming. I fucking hate Truck Sim. You guys hate Truck Sim. I didn't want to watch it. I don't know what the narrative is gonna be. This is gonna be raw, real fuck, Amber style react. I don't know what the narrative will be, but I'm excited nevertheless. Hey Z Curl. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the fun times. Okay, Brave is open. He told Asmon it was a consistent example of his success. Oh no, did he? Oh, buddy. Okay, Subbox. Here's the rap. Shout out Raw Phil. Shout out Raw Phil. Your wife's fat, Phil. Your wife's fat, Phil. Alright, well, let's start with good evening, everyone, or hello, everyone. I'm gonna go for hello, everyone. Oh, I gotta actually open Brave here on the OBS layout. We're doing it live. I used to just directly embed the videos, but now I gotta do it this way because Google sucks and they killed the way that I embed shit. Hey, Mr. White. Mr. White, he crashed out. Metroid Wagequit. Truck Sim Wagequit. Even though it's supposed to be a sign of our consistent success, or so we told Mr. Sir Gold Asmon. Nice fade, King. Me and Sari were picking at him for the fade on VC. I was like, what the fuck is going on with the fade here? I'm a Hispanic Hermano. I know my fades, you guys. And that is a scuff fade. There's no gradual, there's no gradual, like, you know, there's like a gradient style as you go from the lighter colors to the dark color. It just like, it's like yin and yang. It just goes straight gray, hard black. And almost nothing on the top because he's balding. Alright, I won't delay it any longer. Metroid fails, so Arc Raiders fun. Truck Sim ends. I'm finally free! I'm finally free! I'm finally free! You're finally free! You're finally free! I'm finally free!
Good evening, everyone. Phil.
Oh my god, look! Look at... I'm happy! I'm happy! I'm happy! I'm happy! I'm so happy! I'm
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 7th of
Oh my God.
December 2025.
This is what success looks like, Sir
tonight,
Gold.
simply because I went ultra late tonight for good reason. I'll explain why. Great streaming day today.
Oh, it was so great.
Although today certainly did
Oh,
not
it was
go
so great.
according to what I thought it was going to happen
the
or
Pope lab.
plan. Let's talk a little bit about that, shall we? So first off, no podcast today.
No
we had a quick
podcast.
hangout session at the beginning of the
Quick
day.
hangout.
And then we jumped into Metroid Prime 4.
Here it is.
Beyond. This was the real stream of the game where we were going
to... yeah, whatever. Yesterday, I saw the end of his first stream yesterday, and I didn't watch the full thing because I don't like him to ruin games that I enjoy and want to play. But I watched the end of the first stream, Morbid Curiosity Dingus here, and I want to see what his dumbass take was going to be. He said... Metroid is about being alone and isolated with no quirky Chungus Marvel Quip characters yapping in your ear today. He says the game is boring and nothing's happening, meaning no characters are yapping in his ear anymore because he wasn't saying it was boring yesterday. So now that you remove the NPCs, it's like, oh, it's boring, nothing's happening. But when you have the NPCs, it's like, oh, it's not real Metroid. Oh, this isn't what Metroid is. Brother, you played like 3 Metroid games, the same amount that I've played. And I don't claim to be Mr. Metroid. So why do you claim to be Mr. Metroid? I don't get it.
to determine if it was good enough to continue as a playthrough.
It was not good enough to continue to play through. Is that true? I didn't see the pre-stream. Was that this was the meat of the game, the do or die? It's now or never, the make it or break it stream. I don't think that was the messaging going in. I'm disagreeing with your narrative.
This was the real
stream.
Where we were
Yesterday didn't happen. It was just illusion. It was a hallucination.
No. We played it for about 90 minutes.
We agreed. We were bored. We were all bored.
Me or the audience. Everyone collectively was like, wow, this game is so underwhelming.
And we were talking about it with Saru. I was in VC with Saru in Baby Park. I was like, Saru, why is it that he'll say that Kick Chat is full of trolls? And Tevin knows. Tevin was restreaming. He said it was all Kick Chat. Oh, all Kick Chat is saying, oh, it's so boring. Play something else. Literally play anything else. Play Arc Raiders. Why is it that we have Schrodinger's Kick Chat, where Kick Chat is full of trolls that want to see him fail when he wants it to be that narrative, but then when he wants to rely on their takes, their totally good faith takes for the purposes of his content, he'll just agree with them. So they're trolls any other day, but when he needs to agree with them with their when he needs to agree with their take and put the onus of responsibility on them, he'll do that because they said what he said. They said the quiet part out loud, and they said it first. He can't outright say that. He can't say that it's boring first, or people will blame it on him. But if he puts the onus of responsibility on the Kick Chat, and he says that first, that they were the ones to find it boring, then the responsibility is on them for him quitting the game, and then another viewer coming in later saying, oh, why don't you quit Metroid? Oh, I'm having so much fun with it. Oh, you guys said you were bored. You guys said you were bored. Kick Chat said they were bored. Like, I was having fun with the game. But now Kick Chat is boring, and Kick Chat says it's boring, and they wanted me to play Arc Raiders, and actually, you know what? Now that they've said it's boring, it's okay for me to say it's boring too. And if you call me out on it later, I'll just say, like, oh, the viewers were the ones saying it was boring. And then, I realized it, retroactively realized that the enjoyment I had with this game yesterday was actually fake, and I actually was boring the whole time, actually.
Boring.
Save face
There's
Burnell.
nothing going on in this game. The combat is boring. The puzzles are boring.
Just
the
like
story
Prime
is
1.
boring.
Just like Prime 1.
The world design is boring. The only thing that was fun in the game was the music and the graphics. That's one piece. The artistic part.
The artistic part? We're certainly artistic right now.
Outside of that, nothing about playing the game was fun, and apparently watching the game wasn't fun either. The audience outright told me, stop playing it. So after
I
about
did.
90 minutes of playing, I said, what do you want to do? And everyone said, Arc Raiders, that's fun, chill stuff. All right, fine. So we swapped over and we played Arc Raiders for about 2 hours.
He didn't want to play it. He didn't have the mic set up.
Some good runs, some bad runs. I have a microphone now that I got for my gaming PC where I can converse with people online when I play online. So if I play Arc Raiders and we want to do the proximity chat, if I play other games where I need to communicate,
sorry if it breaks.
I have that ability now, okay?
Sorry if it broke. Okay, no, it's fine.
Went well. And great attendance, great support, despite the fact that we actually had the on-the-fly change in the middle of the stream It's still
here's the good
People
ending.
Are really digging Arc Raiders.
Here's the
I'm
good
happy for
ending.
that because it feels like the new chill stream for me. The
Oh,
new one
yeah.
where we interact
Wait.
and we hang out and people help me.
That's the narrative. That's the narrative. One, he's playing too many games, so games need to go. Metroid goes on. He's like nine or 10 games. So Metroid is gone because we had too many games are out, so we can't even endure it like we did with Bonanza because we just got too much shit to play. And Truck Sim has run its course. Truck Sim will not, in fact, push to 2026. Again, he was in control of that the whole time, and now we replace that as a chill game with Arc Raiders. Get it? Okay. It's just all in cycles, huh, Brunel? The more things change, the more they stay the same.
With the game, but also we have a good time together. And I'm glad that we have that because now let's talk about the late stream tonight, American Truck Simulator.
Oh, man.
First off, I was around 20 minutes late to stream for good reason.
You were a fucking cat.
My monitor here on a monitor arm. Ready for this? Oops, I hit the camera. I didn't mean to do that.
Welcome home.
See that?
Welcome home. Tomorrow's gonna be great.
So as you can see,
you enjoyed this. You enjoyed this, huh?
It me a little bit, but it worked. I did get
it's
my
a triple P
Sansui monitor
double victory. It's a double KO,
which is awesome. It now means that I can adjust this
flying
monitor and put it
fish. I
anywhere
got my
want
wings.
in my setup when I'm playing games. And so tonight, I got it over here. It was right here next to me as I played Truck Sim. I was able to easily interact with the chat and read all their messages while I was playing the game. And it's the first time I've ever been able to do that. I'm going to do this from now on when I play games. It's going to be amazing. Okay, this is the setup that a lot of streamers have. And
it's the new chill game where people make fun of my wife.
And I can't wait to keep using this in the future. And I'm happy that I got it working. Okay. However, tonight, Truck Sim got exposed. You might say, what does that mean? All right, it's this simple.
Is it a content creator? Was it caught smoking? Was it caught grooming a minor on Discord? I'm exposed. Sir, I'm exposing you. Exposed.
To keep using this in the future, and I'm happy that I got it working. Okay.
What a way to spin it.
Tonight.
No.
Truck Sim got exposed.
Shut up.
You might say, what does that mean?
What is it?
Right,
What
it's
does
this
it
simple.
mean?
Truck Sim's a game we started back in April. It worked because it was something completely
Oh
different.
my god, you guys enjoyed this and then you did enjoy this.
Kind of got me outside
Dude,
of my
he's
comfort
actually
zone.
crazy, Bayonetta.
It was working so well with the chill vibes and me doing something like a sim that I never
Now,
do.
Arc Raiders is
People
my new best
supported it in
friend.
droves. I said, well, why don't I buy this wheel? And why don't I buy this shifter and the pedals? And let's have this be part of the setup.
What is he gonna do with
Every
that
week.
now?
We'll have fun.
It's just
doing
gonna be
the sim-style
another
gameplay.
set piece
People
in his
loved it,
closet?
right? What ended up happening was it lasted a few months, and around the summertime, early fall.
Remember, it already
fell
went
off.
away one time.
Attendance,
It already went.
engagement,
Oh,
and
yeah,
support
yeah, the
all fell
narrative.
off. All right,
It's okay that it failed because it failed once before. So why did you bring it back the first time? Why did you bring it back again the second time?
Fair. It really did. And what ended up happening was I said, that's it. You know, it's not popular anymore. Let's stop doing it. And then all of a sudden, I got a bunch of complaints. Bring it back. We promise you, if you bring
Yeah,
it back, it'll
fucking
do
cuck
well.
well.
So I brought it back for 1 week. All of a sudden, 1 or 2 people contribute huge. We hit the goal, which I don't have anymore.
Yeah. What do you mean, the goal? The goal in quotes. The goal in quotes? The goal in quotes? No, it sure was real then. Now it figuratively exists now because we got rid of all the goals now in present tense, present day, present time, lane. But that doesn't retroactively get rid of the existence of the goals you had in the past, the goal or whatever. It's like he's embarrassed to even mention it. Oh, I was embarrassed. I even skinwalked as my fucking boyfriend, PPP.
All of a sudden, 1 or 2 people contribute huge. We hit the goal, which I don't have anymore.
So he's gonna acknowledge, oh, it was 1 or 2 people contributing every time, as if that was the issue. It was the issue. But if you acknowledge that, why didn't you fucking not? You should have felt in the game once you realized that was the issue. And whatever happened to, I don't care if it's 1,000 people doing $1 or 1 person doing $1,000. But it's clearly the issue when he wants it to be. So the issue here is that only 1 or 2 people were supporting the game. Therefore, they were dictating him playing it. King Tut. I don't want viewers controlling the content. Truckwell.
Have goals anymore, right? But when I had this goal, we did the goal. Boom. Okay, we should continue playing the game then, right? Okay, let's continue playing it then if you guys want it. What I've noticed is that over the last 3-4 months that we've continued playing this game now, It really isn't for the masses. There's maybe 5-10 people
Just
who
like
like
Pokemon,
Truck
but you
Sim,
can't
to
help
be
but
frank.
keep playing
And
that.
some of
He's
them
still
are
playing
actual longtime
Pokemon.
fans, and some of them are
He's
kind
still
of more
playing
questionable people who want
Pokemon.
to just ask questions that, oh, if Phil has a drink or two, he'll have a risque answer or something like that.
Oh,
right?
no,
But for the most
no.
part,
That's a
it's just
very
not that
charitable
popular.
interpretation of
All
you
right?
just talking
People are
about
shocked
drama
I'm
on the
still
Truck
playing.
Sim
People are like,
streams.
still playing Truck Sim. Why isn't he playing this game or that game? He's still putting streams of Truck Sim up. Yeah, because every week someone would show up and throw a big Hail Mary contribution.
Hail
at the end
Mary
of the
contribution.
stream.
So it was for
We hit
money.
the goal, and I
It was for money. It was for money. It was for money. The mask. The mask. The mask. It was for money. It was for money. Well, yeah, I kept playing it because money.
Why isn't he playing this game or that game? He's still putting streams of Truck Sim up. Yeah, because every week someone would show up and throw a big Hail Mary contribution.
It was for money. It was for money. He outright admits it's for money. It's for money. It always was. It's wild how blatant and brazen he is about it now in a post-no goals world. Because you know what it is. Now it's like, oh, I've changed. We don't do that anymore. Now it's about the chill content. Now it doesn't have to be for money. As he says during a stream where Metroid gets felted because it made no money. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I only kept playing it because Truckwell kept giving me DLC, and some other guy would come in, probably Ryan, doesn't even matter who it was really, and gave me money.
Contribution at the end of the stream, we'd hit the goal, and that was the criteria. It was if we hit the goal, I keep playing the game, right? To be frank with all of you, I've been tired of the game. There's nothing really going on in the game. We drive, and it is what it is. It's not very entertaining or fun.
It's very, oh my god, you just trash it. You just trash, to be frank with you. He thought this the whole time. He thought this the entire time. Listen to him. I know I keep pausing it, but listen to him. He thought this. We knew he thought this the entire time, but for him to be shameless about it and brazen and admitting that, yeah, I was fucking bored of it. I was bored of it the entire time. I only played it because he gave me money. I didn't fucking like the game. I only played it because, go back. Go back to, I don't know how many streams of him saying, chill content, blah, 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 it works, blah, 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 chill game. This proves that I am successful, Sir Gold, because we can just put on a stream of me talking to chat and driving a truck, and I still hit the goal. I still make money. Not even a week later. A week and some change. I'll be nice to him. A week and some change later. No, I actually hated it, and I only played it because you gave me money. This is gonna be great. Someone tell Tard and Lard to listen to the daily rap for today.
It's just, I enjoy the conversation. I could easily do chill with Phil and have the same amount of fun than when I'm playing Truck Sim. Just being honest, okay? So tonight he got exposed, and here's why. I think there's two reasons. Reason number one is because the Asmongold crowd, okay,
oh my
has
god,
shown up over the last couple of weeks and shown that they like certain kinds of content, namely
they don't
gaming,
like Truck Sim.
Meaning
they don't like Truck Sim.
They don't like
to see. They don't like to see
They want to
chill.
see me try a game like Megabunk, and again,
They don't like to see chill.
They want to enjoy me play
I know
a classic
chill.
like Super Mario Galaxy 2.
No, they
or
don't.
They want to chill with me in a fun.
Why don't they
Pokemon
want to see a
environment.
classic
You know,
game
all
like
that stuff
Metroid
works.
Prime?
Truck Sim doesn't
A game
really
that
fit any of
feels
those
like it was
criteria
made
when
in
you think about it.
2008.
What's the gameplay? I drive. Big deal. We could just do chill with Phil then.
Asmongold.
So
Asmongold.
all those whales who normally would show up and massively
Conspiracy.
support Truck Sim did
Fan
not support
fiction.
Truck Sim.
Fan fiction.
And all of a sudden it got exposed
Fan
because
fiction.
we're an hour in. No one's even tagging me in chat to talk to me. I thought the whole point of Truck Sim is that we're interacting, we're having fun. What
That
happened?
was me when
right?
Twitch chat was being buggy.
So all
You
of a
guys
sudden
dead?
it's
No one's
exposed that,
talking
wow,
to
this
me.
game's not really working. So I called it out, and all of a sudden, every fucking troll freaked out because this is where they get their content from. This is their
I'm fucking jacking off right now. I'm jacking off for 7 minutes, like in the Kino video.
The question, and then we'll get a clip for today. Guess what, morons?
What?
I don't play your games anymore.
I don't
I'm
play your
smarter than
games
you.
either. I didn't even
always
tune
was.
in.
I liked Truck Sim for a while.
I get my giggles from this shit without even watching him actually play the fucking game. And he still yells at me like it's my fault. I didn't even watch your fucking lame-ass gameplay.
Truck Sim. We have many other things that are working that are very positive and fun. I don't need this game.
2 games failed today.
I'm done with it.
Look at the chair.
When I said, even if last minute we get a Hail Mary tonight and I get the arbitrary $150 that we used to hit, I still don't want to play Truck Sim anymore. This is boring. No one's liking it besides maybe 5 people. So why does it continue?
So fuck those people?
And you had fans who actually understood and said, all right, here's what we're going to do. we're going to find some other interesting sim games to suggest because we like you doing sims. Obviously, this one's run its course.
Look at the chair.
Let's do another one. And I said, makes perfect sense. But
he's stressed. You know what it means? You know what that means? He's leg shaking. He's shaking his leg like Wingo. I'm stressed, man.
The trolls, they couldn't take it. They all
He's
exposed
pressed.
themselves. They were writhing in the chat. No, you can't instruct him. No, but where's the begging? There's no begging. He's not begging to hit the goal. We don't understand.
You're raving instead.
It's almost like you're a fucking idiot. Isn't
Say
that
the R word. You know
that
you
you're
want
a
to.
complete moron?
No.
That everything that I say is true? That it's not about the goal. That it's about having fun and engaging content, and this game is not it anymore. I'm done with it.
I'm done with
We're
it.
finding other stuff. We're
done
doing
with it.
fun stuff.
I'm done
Moving
with
on
it.
from now on to good stuff. And I can't wait tomorrow on a podcast to talk with an engaged audience who have ideas of what to do instead of Truck Sim. It's that simple. Okay? So, Truck Sim's
Writing
done.
in
It
chat
ended.
is crazy.
Enjoy the final
Yeah.
parts for tonight. Maybe once in
There
a
we
while
go.
we'll go back to it, but I'm
Getting the
done. I did
secret
the
item over
I
here.
finished the final job. I stayed late to do it, even though I probably shouldn't have. So now the game is done. The last hurrah. And we move on and we move forward positively. All right? Good stuff. Overall, today was a great day.
Good stuff.
I'm happy we're not doing Metroid Prime 4 anymore because it sucks. I'm happy we had a great Arc Raiders time, and I'm happy that Truck Sim's done and we can do other important things.
Bro, the title for the final part has like final question mark question mark question mark. I guess we have our answer now.
Things that people want to see rather than the same two people who throw money at me to try to control my content.
King Tut.
There you go.
King Tut. Oh, I fucking said it like 5 minutes ago. I'm like Nostradamus over here. Nostradingus more like, fuck you. Wow. King Tut. King fucking Tut.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, I'm having fun. I'm having a time of my life right now. This is great. This is like the best fucking daily rap I've seen in months. Thank you, Tevin. The guy. Almighty Tevin himself. With the gift sub tier 1 to the one and only Jeff Olive Garden. The GOAT. The OG himself. Thank you. Damn. Dude, like, imagine being the guy supporting this game. The guy coming through. Imagine being Truckwell right now. And like, that's the, it's like it's the two-face of it, right? It's the two-facedness of it. Yesterday, you're like, you're the chill guy. And today, you're just like you're basically King Tut. He basically called you King Tut, Truckwell. You better, are you going to kneel to that? Are you going to let Papa Burnell push you around? He called you King Tut, basically without even saying it. He said you're trying to control his content, forcing him to play Truck Sim by buying him all these DLCs. I just love that it happened in the stream that took place in Louisiana. It's like twice as funny because it took place in Louisiana. Cuckwell better write an email or something. Oh, Cuckwell, you don't kneel, Cuckwell. Fight him on this. Press him on this. Don't let. He basically said you're King Tut. Don't let the accusation slide. You just wanted him to see him play a fun game. It's not like Truckwell was outright demanding in chat to play Truck Sim. Truckwell must have been very courteous to Phil and very, very nice to him. And now look at him, called out, basically, essentially called King Tut. It's shameful to see. It reminds me of just after the Asmongold shit. You guys remember this. Remember when he said, oh, we don't have to do the goal. I can do whatever I want. I don't have to penny pinch. So yesterday, your dollar meant everything to him. Today, it was just him penny pinching. So it's like, okay, did you think it was penny pinching the whole time? Were you suddenly calling your viewers broke bums the entire time? Or is it only happening now because Sir Gold opened your eyes? Because you skinwalked as anyone who gives you even an ounce of attention? What was it?
Tomorrow, there will be a level 1 podcast in the morning. We'll talk about...
He hates his audience, Jay Frosty.
Truck Sim. We'll talk about Metroid Prime 4. We'll talk about new games to replace.
Why talk about games that are already behind us? I thought we were going to march forward positively.
I hope
or we focus on the past.
We'll play with the monitor. I'll show you how adjustable it is. We'll have fun. All right, and then it's going to be the continuation of Super Mario Galaxy 2 as its end game of that game now. We're heading into the end.
Now, here's a game he'll actually finish from Nintendo. He won't get 100% though. So you get the 120 stars. I can accept he'll go for 120 stars. If he wasn't, the game would have been over a long time ago like Metroid. He will not get the green stars. Super Mario Galaxy 2 has a post-game where after you beat Bowser, you must now get 120 green stars. And these are like, these don't have any objectives tied to them. You just load the levels again and just get a green star hiding somewhere in the level. He is not getting 120 green stars. Burnt Peanut segment on a Level 1 podcast. That's if someone tells them about it. So Burnt Peanut won Best VTuber at the Streamer Awards. This is the current controversy, and you can blame Almighty Tevin for contributing to it. Burnt Peanut, yup, that guy, wins Best VTuber at the Streamer Awards. He felted and fucked over all the dinguses and leets and LWOs of the world and all the other anime girls and men LARPing as anime girls. Fucking felted them into the earth. But the Burnt Peanut himself does not consider himself to be a VTuber. The Burnt Peanut says, I'm not a VTuber, man. And yet he won the VTuber category anyway. The anime people, yup, in the anime sector, they're like, no, we hate Burnt Peanut because he's not an anime girl and he plays shooters and he's a fucking peanut. My fucking Oshi Sakura Miko should have won. My fucking Sameko Saba should have won. My fucking I don't know any other big ones. The detective one retired. Fuck, Curse should have won. Pippa Pumpkin, Plumper Penguin, Pippa Pikmin, Pikmin Penguin, Plumper Penguin should have won. It's like, no, Suffa, bish. A fucking Peanut is gonna win the award. And so they were seething in the Twitter replies. And Burnt Peanut is also nominated at the Game Awards this Thursday. Restreamed by Tevin, probably, but also restreamed by me and Leet and UNFW1 Thursday live. He's also going to be in that category. So will he win it twice in a row? Streamer Awards, Best VTuber, and Gamer Awards, Best Content Creator. Phil will crash out, probably, if this is the case. The Burnt Peanut is a plant? No! Why? Corone! It should have been Corone! Do you really want another pink colorful VTuber with animal ears to win everything? This is what I was saying last year, Tevin. When Pekora was on the nominations, I was like, oh, well, why are you going to put Pekora next to like 5 white girls? Why are you going to put Pekora next to 5 white guys who I've never seen before? I'm just going to vote for the cartoon. And then I did vote for the cartoon. And then the cartoon lost to a white guy who I never heard of before. I fucking lost. What? Fraga should have won. I would have voted for Fraga if he was up there. So I said Pekora had it in the bag because I said it was biased. Like, it actually puts the 5 white guys at a disadvantage to put a fucking cartoon there because your eyes as a human are naturally drawn to the cartoon. And then the cartoon ended up losing. So I'm sure that'll happen this year too. The cartoon will end up losing this year to Peanut Man. Peanut Man should win.
We'll see if we can beat it tomorrow. If not, maybe one more stream, so we're right there. And tomorrow night, I'm very excited for the return of Call of Duty, now on keyboard and mouse. That should be a spectacular stream that is a cannot miss. Maybe I'll actually do well in the game. We'll find out. Be there for it. All right? All right,
be there.
Everyone,
you're going to be there.
Have a good night.
And you're going to like it.
The content. See you in the morning for the podcast, Mario, Call of Duty, and to talk about the future. Have a good night. Peace out.
Guys, welcome home. That was really good for a rap. I have not seen a rap that good in a long time. We're gonna talk about the future. We're gonna move again. We're gonna move forward positively. Looks like the real VTuber didn't get the props. So this is a normal reward show. Shit's worth the dirt on your shoes. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm looking at this again. I didn't mean to. What are we doing? What are we doing? I got stuff here. Where does this lead? Back up here. Hey, pray for walk. pray for walk. No, I didn't mean it like that. No, that's not something you should be praying for. Pray for rock. I guess he isn't using his $200 controller for Black Ops 7. Does that still exist? Is that also on the schedule? I'm praying for Black Ops 7, guys. Oh, this is a shortcut back. Hey, Bashe, can we stop playing this game? It's so boring. It's not chill. I need chill. I need chill. We're in the ice level, Bashe. It doesn't get more chill than this, bud. Okay, COD tomorrow night. Big ups. Let's get some COD. No! What? Where? The little spider bot? Wait, yeah, what about Jade? How is Jade gonna feel with no truck sim? Hi, sick game too fast. I'm sick too. But I can still manage Metroid. No, wait, how do I get out? I really gotta go back? Fuck this. Yeah, Jade's gonna be devastated. Oh, no, wait, I can just use this shortcut. Yeah. Me no chill right now, K-Oos? See you, ton. Man. Oh, Jade doesn't know yet? Ah, that's what we're gonna talk about. That's what he means. We're gonna talk about the future to Jade, specifically. Jade's gonna crash out. You think Jade actually watches the Daily Wrap? Surely not, right? He's got... Surely even Jade would have better things to do. Like, how would he navigate? Doesn't his mom put on the stream for him? All right, honey, time for the wrap. I was like, what the fuck? Mama Jade, this is basically abuse. You realize that, right? Right? I'm excited too. The pre-stream should be a good one. I'm fucking barely winded just talking about it. And I really shouldn't be using my voice as much. I'm fucking sick. But that was a really good crash out. Hey Silent Assassin, welcome in. We just got done watching the Daily Wrap and the devastating crash out he had over Metroid and... Damn it, please! I keep forgetting where their spawn points are. I'm never getting that fucking tattle. I need my fucking enemy log. You get it? Maybe if I respawn the room. Xeno and Asmongold arc is ruined, and the best thing he could have done was never interact with either of them. He's so full of shit when he says that he stayed in his own lane. True. And now he can never claim to be the humble one. He can never claim to be the one that's like, oh, I'm humble, I'm modest, I would never stoop to the levels of this or that and the other, because it would be a lie! Jade's mom leaves DSP on for him like you would leave the TV on for a pet. Oh, no. There it is. Come on. Alright, the Darkwing. Bat variant with evolved arm and leg of Patagia. This creature will suspend its hind legs, then glide through the air to attack its prey. Holy shit, this was the last enemy that I had to scan. Regular enemy. They give you a fucking essay for every enemy in the game. And like 2% of gamers will appreciate this. I'm one of them. But I'm not gonna bore you with it. I'll read this off stream. I enjoy that. Okay, so my remaining scans are the final boss. But I gotta find the mech battery that's here as well. You're gonna get the finale, guys. The finale that you were denied by the king. I will confer it upon you today. It's gonna be so totally worth it. It's gonna wrap up all the loose ends. It won't end on a cliffhanger at all. Well, I actually don't know if it does, so I hope it doesn't. I'd be fucking pissed off. A fucking cliffhanger? Decades later? No, really, fuck you. Okay, so... power up here? Let's see here. Oh, yeah, I enjoy this. I remember this. Look at these boring puzzles. Oh, I'm so fucking bored. Wait, how is the gamer supposed to pass this? How is the gamer taught? Wait for it. Ah, yes, the gamer now understands. How far did he get in Metroid before dropping it? Volt Forge, second dungeon. He didn't even get to the motorcycle and the desert part. He didn't even get to the main reason why people actually dislike the game. He met one of the quippy NPCs. He can't even say it's like, oh, the characters fucking suck. You only met one of them. He will have disliked the game for reasons that are entirely distinct from other people who play through the whole game. When the Synthetic Man video drops, the Arlo video, the Lord Frogmire video, the Nintendine video that's already out, they're all gonna dislike the game for reasons that he won't be able to relate to. Yeah, the Motorcycle Factory. It's the second main dungeon in the game. I'm gonna call them dungeons like Zelda, because that's the feeling I get when I go through them. These are dungeons. He didn't even get on the fucking bike. He didn't even get on the bike. Guys, it's Halo because NPCs talking to you in power suits. Get it? Something here, right? It's under here. See a little entrance. Wait, no, this just leads back out, doesn't it? Okay, it's somewhere right here. Guys, hey, it's Halo because sci-fi. Oh, wait, I remember and enjoy this. It was right here. Powerbomb? No, it's right here. It's right here, Ma. I enjoy this. I'm happy. I'm happy. Oh, right here. How was the modern gamer supposed to understand that? Shit. Okay, so it's not that. Alright, I got a plan. Oh my god. Oh, you see it? You see it? You see it? You get it? You get it? Get it, Chief? Wait for it. No, I know how to bomb jump. This is how you dong play. Nice. A little secret for the kids at home. Secrets from the master there. Okay, so this is every upgrade in the facility, from what I can see. Is that it for the upgrades? Oh, I got some from Tokabi that he hasn't given to me yet. But I still have a mech part. Oh, it's over there. Oh, was that the entrance? God damn it. Okay, I can leave now. I was like, where's the mech part at? Alright, let's get out of here! The ending awaits! Jade, look away, it's too blinding for you. Metroid Prime 3 was 2007, Other M was 2010. You know, I'm not old. I'm not that old. He's old! Total twink deaf! But, I can understand why people were really seething at Federation Force in 2015. Your series has been dead for 5 years at the time, and the last game was Other M. The last good game was in 2007. See how you wouldn't have been vibing with Federation Force when it was revealed. I never played it. Maybe it was good despite all the hoop and holler. Probably not though. How was Metroid Dread Kino? I liked it. I only gave it one playthrough though. As part of the Extra Life charity goals that I'd hit this year, Detractors. I'm on the same team as Tevin and many other people like Anne. I hit all my goals on my 32-hour Metroid Prime 4 stream, in which I played the game for like 19 hours and still didn't beat the game. Until now. But I hit my goals. So now I gotta play all the Metroid games that I haven't played, all the Kirby games I haven't played, all the Zelda games. Also got all the Gex games, the Gex trilogy, Glover, Bubsy, and what was the other one? Pokemon Stadium 2 rental only, including round 2. And there was one more. Oh, all the new Katamari games that I've been skipping. Because I do like that series, but I haven't been playing the new ones that have been coming out. There was one more that I owe. Let me check my page real quick. I already said Bubsy, Glover, and Gex. What was the other one? Croc. I'm gonna do Croc. These will be my retro-style playthroughs peppered throughout next year. This year I already did Crash, Spyro, Jak and Daxter, and Sly Cooper. I still owe Ratchet. There's just no... It's like Sony needs to get off their ass and put that shit downloadable on PS5 because I don't want to fucking stream it. I don't got no PS3 for that HD collection. I don't want to have to stream it. I hate streaming. Not live streaming, I hate cloud streaming. Federation Force would not have gotten much flax if it was a companion game to a full-fledged Metroid game. True. It's one thing to have that game in existence. It's another thing to have it in existence and it's the only Metroid game coming out, so you have to deal with it. You have to eat it. Eat it! You have like 5 years of your series without a game, and then it gets a game, it's a fucking spin-off. And it has a completely different gameplay style. It's not even made by the same studio. Congrats on the extra life goal, by the way. Thank you. If you're wondering about the screeching, it's not. It's just a game. It's the monsters screeching their fucking faces off. Can I not backtrack? It was blocked. I might have to go the long way. At least DSP appreciated the music of the game and the graphics. Because that's what it's all about. It's about the graphics. You know what I like, though? I like when he revised his opinion in real time. When some fucker told him, oh, but the graphics actually don't matter because you never appreciate them because most of the time you're scanning shit. And it's like, DSP reads that and he's like, huh, you're right. Actually, yeah, the graphics don't matter. So if I hit the X button, oh my god, I can no longer appreciate the graphics. They're no longer in 4K. This game sucks now. He read that and like nodded. Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck you. Fed Force wouldn't have gotten much flack if the preceding game wasn't Other M. Yes. It needed to be a companion game with the main game, and the preceding game shouldn't have been Other M. Yeah, he said that when he was doing the recap after the Wagequit. When he had put the controller down and was talking in the chat about what they should do, he said that. He read someone say graphics don't matter because actually you're in scan mode for a lot of the game. And it was like, oh yeah, you make a great point actually. Graphics don't matter. The PS2 like water. I need to get back to that station bay I was at. But where, oh where was it? He's so compromised now. Yeah, he skinwalks anybody. Anybody and everybody he talks to him gives him that ounce of attention, as I was saying earlier. He will skinwalk your opinion and pretend like it was his own. That's why I can't even buy his reasoning for dropping the game. I say it was forced boredom. He knew he wasn't gonna like it because he saw opinions on Twitter in his For You section of people saying they didn't like it. So he knew what the vibe going in should have been with this game. The reason why he entertained that guy asking for the mouse control demonstration is because he knew already by then that he wasn't going to be playing the game again. So why not demonstrate the failures of the game continually by showing off the mouse control? I think there was an elevator here. There was. This takes me all the way back to the lobby. Yeah, he saw how all the bloods of this era say everything looks like a PS2 game in order to mock and deride it, when in reality, it's fucking based when a game looks like a PS2 game, because that's when games were actually good. You get it? I want more games in 2026 to look and play like PS2 games, and I am not fucking joking. That's why the gameplay of this game is so fun to me. Because it's basically just a GameCube game. When it wants to be the GameCube game and not flood you with Marvel quips. Alright, our final mech part is going to be over here. I want the Bouncer 2 right now. That was one of Square Enix's first games for the PS2. Back then known as Squaresoft. It's unrelated, but I know Nomura did the designs for that game. He also did the designs for the sequel to Brave Fencer Musashi. If you play the sequel to Brave Fencer Musashi, the kid in that game has like the most fucked up hair I've seen of any anime protagonist. Yeah, he only liked Pokemon and Mario Galaxy 2, both playable on Switch 1. Shit, you could have dug out your Wii for Mario Galaxy 2, buddy. I think I went the wrong way.
Shine, Fulton!
Thank you for the on-demand Nintendo factoid. Let me see, do we got a Metroid-related one? I'm trying to think. Oh, although Retro Studios didn't work on Metroid Prime Federation Force, they did provide the design for the Galactic Federation Troopers, the mech suits in that game. That was the only contribution they had to Federation Force. I went the wrong way.
If we can fix the mech, we can bring down the force field around Chrono Tower.
Oh man, you think so?
Find the missing mech parts and send them my way. I'll be on standby.
The player knows a mech part is now nearby because Miles called them to remind them about their objective. There it is. Do I love the God of War like NPC that tells you everything? No. But I'll tell you this, since some of you won't be playing the game, and all parts found. Some of you won't be playing the game, and DSP won't continue it. There's one character in this game later on that is worse than that guy. And I am not fucking joking. It's, yup, the female character. She sees Samus doing the morph ball, and she's like, oh my god, she's doing the morph ball! Wah! And then she gets a complete tonal 180 later and becomes super duper serious because we're getting to like the serious part of the game, so she has to be serious now. I was not a fan of her. You can do without that character. And this is the funny part too. She's the one that Samus cares about the most. Samus barely, she doesn't say anything, barely reacts to any of these NPCs who talk at her with pre-streams. She reacts to the lady style character sacrificing herself. She runs to stop her, but doesn't make it in time. Samus cares about her the most. Yup. And is it really shocking, you guys? Because they had Halo 4 and 5 riders! Speaking of NPCs, it's my fucking hero, who I also hate. Look at this dude.
Samus,
Hello, good evening.
have you already seen the rebels from the Federation base?
Yeah. I found all the parts,
Seeing that
idiot.
reminds me of my job.
You also
Ever
beg
heard
on the
of
internet?
Unit Delta?
No.
Come rest.
May I see Herc Unit Delta?
Quietly eliminating threats to keep planets on the fringe safe, unknown to everyone. That is the job. And in return for my service, I would get paid, just like a bounty hunter. You
hit
are
the tip
also
skull?
a bounty hunter. But you fight for a greater purpose. Alone, overcoming death, and continuing to fight, something only you can do. Here, a gift. I pulled it out from under the debris.
Psychic Power Bomb expansion acquired. Whoa, buddy. Used by 1.
Take a moment. Feel the rhythm of the wind. It reminds me of my home.
Well, they clearly want you to give a fuck about him. The problem is, I don't, you guys. He's a caricature.
Sharing this fire reminds me of my father and his stories of Solon.
There's like 10 other characters just like him in every other AAA game that released this year.
Sometimes we must leave the things we know. If you hadn't chosen this path, where do you think you'd be?
Let's see. Probably not doing this.
You always fight for a greater purpose, Samus. It's an honor to be here with you.
She says nothing in return. Safa.
Enough. Stop. Ah, that burns. Ah, you're shocking me. Ah, cold.
We need to go deeper. This is the best thing you can do in this game. Like the best, as in like the best moveset thing they added. Being able to toss power bombs like grenades. What a trooper! Unaffected by any of that. Blew that fucker up. You're so okay with me, you guys. 100% of items! Ladies and gentlemen! 100% of items collected! Wah! I hate how my elemental shots are at 530 though. They should be at 550. Nice even 250 for the missiles. Only 8 power bombs, kind of weird. I'd have that at like, I don't know, 10. Basically 1500 energy. All crystals collected, all keys, all mech parts. I just gotta scan the final boss and we'll have 100% of the game. We're ready. We're ready, Ma. We're ready to beat the game, Ma. Only 1 more hour, Ma. You gotta keep yourself awake, bros. We're almost there. Only took 22 hours. Oh yeah, according to in-game time. If you go past one and no returns, you really can't go back because the autosave the rest of that. Okay, I got an idea for that. Scan mode. Yeah, DSP on scam mode. You know what I mean? Can't make it. Have to crash. He's too old. He's too old! That's fine. Thank you for stopping by. It's been a fun night. So I'm sad I have to leave you guys. The Christmas cruise is this Friday. No Dingus streams for like 11 days, but guess what, guys? Days Without Dingus is back. I'm forcing Tevin to play more bad games from my childhood. I'm gonna have to pick out the games. I'm thinking we do Monsters Inc. PS1. We make him play Lilo and Stitch PS1, Stuart Little 2 PS1, and I'll think of the rest. Gotta throw some GBA games in there. Couple PS2 games. Oh, I gotta do Play with Teletubbies. He was supposed to do Play with Teletubbies and then forgot. We're gonna do Play with Teletubbies. That's the only game I had growing up that was rated EC. That game is a fucking fever trip, brother. Lilo and Stitch PS1 was a bad Crash clone. It was. I liked it at the time. EC as in early childhood. You forgot to play it. It was supposed to be the bonus game, so he didn't have to play it.
You did it, Samus.
Shut up.
You found the missing pieces.
I did. I'm the lady. I'm the gal.
That was everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know, the mech. She is good to go.
Excellent work, Samus.
With the mech repaired, we'll be able to destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be careful with that. Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs.
It's gonna blow up on fight.
About 80% functionality.
Oh, just 80%.
Hey, VLX. It's the only suit upgrade.
We trust you.
Well, I guess 2. Never mind, yeah.
For Chrono Tower.
You do start with the regular suit, then get the red suit. I was over here thinking the red suit was a default because I've had it for so long. Order troopers. Is this a point of no return? What I was thinking was I save here and then copy the file from the main menu.
Welcome home.
All right, thank you. We're gonna see the finale, guys. Whoa, the finale that Dave denied you. Let's get a regular save here. Welcome home. Welcome. Welcome home. Welcome home. There's me if you want to add me on the Switch too. Look at Alpha Elite. Look at Goki here. Look at Ivan. 30 hours, 40 hours, 315 hours. Don't look at this. 20 hours, 20 hours. Definitely don't look at that one. 150. That's respectable because we like the Game Boy. Don't look at that one. It's insane. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god, he actually, oh wow. I'm actually felt it. I've never seen Splatoon 3 that high. All right, let's go back to Metroid. No, I have a PS5. OMG Zelda. I would actually say I got more use out of the PS5 this year streaming than any other stream. Any other streaming year. I mean, most use out of PS5. The Series X is in the closet in the other room. I gotta dig it out. Oh, you mean Ivan? I think Ivan has other systems. My Series X is just my rare replay machine. They never ported it anywhere else. It's my dusty fridge. I wish I got the Series X fridge. Look at the title screen, you guys. Isn't it pretty flashy? Nintendo Switch 2 edition. I like how it fades in as though it's part of the title. Like it's part of the game title rather than just like a subtitle. See, gallery? I should have some new shit. Whoa, it's that ship that you only get one chance to scan. If you miss it, you have to replay the whole game. Right? You enjoy scanning, right? It's like something you would see out of Dead Space or Stranger Things. I don't know, I thought the creature design was pretty good for the game. It needed more enemies though, besides just these fucking grievers. This was a good boss. You know, all the bosses have been pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty tacky to just have Nintendo Switch 2 Edition fade in like that. I can't get over it. But as I was saying, all the bosses in the game are great. I got nothing against them. What is this, like a cinematic storyboard? Man, just seeing this, it's like, I wish we got a Fed Force game on the Switch 2 that didn't have you as a chibi. It just makes Star Wars Battlefront, but with the Federation. You know, because there's merit in the idea of playing from the perspective of a generic mob character who idolizes Samus as this legendary hero. Oh, this is where you replay cutscenes. Okay, so here's how we stop it from felting us. The point of no return. This will allow me to go back and play whenever I want. Yeah, Space Pirates versus Feds. And like, Federation Force does do that. You do have segments in that game where you see Samus being a cool boss bitch. And it's like, we needed that, but not on a handheld system, and not when the character models look like fucking chibis. I can't take it seriously, you guys. It's my mature T-rated Nintendo series. I don't want chibis. So, do Fed Force 2. Fed Force 2 Battlefront. Just make sure there are no loot boxes. Hey, girl. Don't you hey girl me.
Mark 99 mech is ready for launch. Let us proceed.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
Well, guys, I guess we're going to the finale.
Once we leave, there's no turning back. If there's anything you need to complete, now is the time.
There will be no turning back if you proceed. Are you fully prepared, you guys?
All right, listen up. We got a lot of ground to cover, so check your gear. If it don't punch a hole in something,
I'd play a Metroid Nuso.
Our mission is to guide Samus to the master teleporter.
Our mission is to guide the main character.
To do that, we gotta cross Soul Valley.
Don't worry, there's nothing there.
Around Chrono Tower.
There's nothing there to impede you, brother. Don't expect an epic final level. I wish there was like a final dungeon or something to kind of test all your skills. Skill check. You know how much I like skill checks. Hey, Perez.
Force field undamaged. I must increase power.
No, I told you I can only guarantee 80%.
Recalculating.
What were you gonna do if 80% wasn't enough, bitch? There's no game left to play.
Warning. Systems critical.
We need to abort, the weapon's gonna blow.
We gotta do it for Samus! Ah, this is for my channel, bitch! Oh. Ejaculate! Yes, the robot drives the bigger robot. His model designation is specifically a pilot mech. So he is a robot specifically made for piloting the bigger robots. I know.
Force field destroyed.
He's like the least terrible of these guys.
Well done.
How does that not completely crush his hand? Shut up!
so sorry.
She did good.
She did. She sure did.
This is our moment.
This is my moment. The fuck? You guys aren't gonna do anything.
Yes, sir, Sarge.
Oh, he's actually gonna help us? He's not gonna fucking fiddle around in base camp like a little bitch? Like how that dude was barking orders at us, but he didn't do anything. Like, at least Mackenzie fixed the robot. Homeboy sit around yelling at us. Robot fired the laser. I'm Samus. Mackenzie fixed the robot. Everybody else is just kind of standing there. Oh, here I am.
Wow, this place is so beautiful.
I hope that's the last line you ever utter in this game.
I believe this is a sacred place. I can feel it.
I don't need to feel. I can just look at it and tell you it's sacred.
You nearly fulfilled your promise to the Lemorn. All you need is to carry the memory fruit away from Viros.
Oh, if you didn't have the memory fruit at this point, would they have yelled at you for it?
You fulfilled your promise to the Lemorn. All you need is to carry the memory fruit away from Viros.
Yeah, this is Pussy Tower.
I am sorry I destroyed Betsy.
I'm not.
I am here to support my friends. Take us home, Samus.
I thought we were home. Welcome home. I live in a vagina.
Stay alert. Don't get too comfortable. We need to find the master teleporter so we can get off this rock.
Oh man, I have all 5 of them in the party. It's like that's the RPG where the final battle, everybody comes together.
We get to go home.
We are home. We're home. Welcome home.
Finally, we get to go home.
Forced to get the fruit. Yeah, I think you had told me.
I poured my heart and soul into that mech. Poor Betsy. The master teleporter should be here. Let's keep looking.
No, well, he's already improved his mood. Let's go. Oh. I'm not allowed to scan. Hey, it's those eggs from the start of the game. This is the real egg gang.
The robots are awake.
Yes, the temple responds.
Activates the Guardians when the Chosen One is detected. Lemorn-made artificial life form powered by psychic energy. Its function is to recognize and guide the Chosen One.
Finally, we get to go home.
I can't wait either. Let's go. Assembles and reassembles as commanded by a Guardian, currently sealed. It's waiting for these dudes to catch up to me. That's why these guys have to be the ones to open it. Yeah, because it's the end of the game. Are they all dead or they just never came back? Watch them all be alive. Prime 5 is about like the other 12. Could they understand that or only Samus? What did they say, you guys? Can you please say that again in English? Sculpture housing traces of psychic recordings. Those previously recorded, the previously recorded dots are viewable only by those with necessary abilities. Playback unavailable. Oh yeah, I'm so fucking sad right now. You get it? Yes, my hickin' space axolotls. Psychic energy turbine rotates in response to psychic energy released by the psychic core, provides power to nearby machines. Expendable structure within a hemispherical object responds to guardian commands. That looks like the master teleporter to me. Psychic command receive expanding object. Expand? I don't speak them there, space axolotl.
It's unfolding. The robots are the keys.
Wow, you think so? You think so, Mackenzie?
Let's head up.
Surely there's gonna be like one grand fight where all these guys get to participate and help me fight, right? They wouldn't have their 5 HP bars here for nothing, right?
Look, isn't it gorgeous?
Yeah, here's where I was at the beginning of the game. You may have seen Phil be here for like a minute. Yeah, we're going up to the rooftop.
I am here to support my friends. Take this home steps.
You know, I just realized something. Why have none of them talked about Silex or the Space Pirate Menace? If all of them got transported here, surely one of them would acknowledge that Silex is also here, right? Why don't any of them care? They just care about getting home. Like, Silex is here. Damn, what an empty fucking tower. Oh.
How does she do that?
Oh my god, she's doing the morph ball. Okay, I haven't done this a million times. Do you even know who I am? Aren't you my #1 fan? Alright, where we at? This is the teleporter. Part of the pinnacle structure that floats above the Chrono Tower, the master teleporter is housed inside, expanded by by using the link terminal. Psychic healing pod administers intensive care and amplifies psychic abilities. Patients are also linked with the Chrono Tower and given access to the tower's functions. Is my best buddy in here? John really is the only space pirate I care about. Alright, Silex comes in after the force field is down and he A-logs us for the final fight, right? I'm still of the opinion that Silex is not the final boss. He's gonna show up but then get felted by the real big bad. It's gonna be a Void Kong K. Rool deal. Silex is just too much of a cuck. He's gonna be an incel. He's gonna be given the incel backstory. He's mad because Samus never put out. Oh, he's gotta do something, right? He's gonna show. He's gonna be in the pod or something. He's gonna crash the party. Here comes the big reveal.
You've got the keys. Take us home.
Welcome home. Oh my god, really gonna let me play that? I'm waiting for him to come in. He's gonna come, you know he is. Large device for spatial travel across galactic scale. Distances activation requires the user to have 5 master teleporter keys. Oh, I don't like the stink of this. Something's gonna go wrong. Alright, Silex, come on in.
This must be the master teleporter.
Oh my god, do you think so? Was he? Did he want a high five? Yeah, dingus. The sad part is, if we existed in Metroid Land, we would probably just be that dude. Let's be real. If we wouldn't be Samus. Alright, I got the Infinity Stones. What's going on? Where's Thanos at? Can he snap Miles McKenzie out of existence?
Guys, I can't believe it. We're actually going home.
Silex comes in and kills all of them. Oh my god, he's gonna do it! That's Samus welcoming her home. Wait, no, that's Silex. That's Silex, he's seething. Is this the backstory? The horrors of war, oh my god, it is. Those schizo flashbacks were Silex's backstory the whole time. He comes up right there, he's in the pod. He's in the pod, I'm pointing at the screen, almighty point, he's in the pod. Yes, it is I have been waiting here in the healing pod. It's the real guy. Not a fake guy, the real one. Yeah, I know Silex's former Federation. So has every gamer. Oh, then now they care about Silex. Okay, itemized critique. So he is the final boss. Like I scan him and his tentacles, right? That's the last two fixtures of the logs. Why did they not care about Silex until now? Because like Duke obviously recognizes him, but they didn't care about Silex or the space pirates or the fact that everyone was teleported over here until this point in the story. They only cared about getting home. But everyone at the research facility was teleported when we were teleported over. Even though there were a bunch of other nameless mobs and troopers that we don't see, but I have to assume maybe they're also here, or maybe they avoided being teleported. I don't fucking know. But Silex was obviously teleported along with some of his forces, so why do we never see any space pirates? Why did they not care about Silex until now? And what was with the fake Silexes throughout the story? Why was he in the healing pod? I know he was former Federation, because that was explained in Hunters, and it explains why he has such a grudge against the Federation and Samus. Okay, makes sense that the flashbacks this whole time was Silex's backstory. He refused Samus's help. He witnessed the horrors of war and then was like, I hate the Federation now. And Samus, you actually stand for everything that I don't stand for. So, suffer, lady. He wasn't human before this game. His species was always unknown. He was piloting them. Find out next time on Metroid Prime 5. Well, let's get the log. Human morphology, Silex, a bounty hunter using a modified version of a Galactic Federation battle seat, reconstructed using the latest nanotechnology. Suit for administrating care, connected Silex, transformed into a nano arm by nanomachines. Nanomachines, son, it is fully armored except for its tip. Yeah, there he is. Okay, Silex is a bounty hunter with a personal grudge against the Galactic Federation and Samus Aran. Plotting revenge on both, he has been running a long campaign of covert operations, including spying on Samus Prime 3 ending. In Cosmic Year 20X6, he successfully stole a Metroid from a Galactic Federation base by raising clones of this Metroid. It should say 2016, but it's basically referencing Federation Force. So exactly, more or less, a decade since Federation Force. He successfully stole a Metroid from a Galactic Federation base by raising clones of this Metroid and fusing them with other life forms. He found a method of controlling minds and soon formed a private army. With this, he took control of the leadership of the space pirates, seizing their army as well. Then he began attacking the Galactic Federation research facilities one after another. In the process, he used the information technology he gathered to upgrade his suit and weapons. Presumably, he attacked the UTO research center on planet Tenamar with the same intent, and did not expect to encounter Samus Aran. 20XD6. This is a boring phase, the other ones are better. Okay. That more or less explains what he did with the Metroid he stole at the end of Federation Force. Fine. It's a bit safe. It's kind of what people expected from some. There's not a real twist to his background here. It's kind of what people were already expecting. I guess it's like, again, playing it safe too much. You're just going with what the fans were already predicting. There's not really a twist to the narrative here. It really is just what people were expecting. I guess better than just give you what you want and what you were expecting, rather than just twist it for the sake of twisting it, and not everybody might be into it. Where's the final one? What's the final one? Is it the real final boss? I don't want to miss it, is all. Tear it off? Oh man, thank you, Mackenzie. Oh, I gotta free aim these ones. Oh! I gotta keep all my buddies alive too, I bet. Psycho heal them if they start fainting. One more. Get a little bit of a heal here. Homing missiles might be better. Yes! What? He's got a Hydra? Oh, Ice Time? Classic Nintendo boss fight design. Use the opposite element, yes! Are you... what? Mackenzie, calm down. Oh no! Mash! 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 It's like a cinematic movie. Oh, scannable, are they? Nano arm tip formed into a dragon head. This form kit puts heavy strain on the nano machines, can be only active for a short time. Damaging the dragon head will increase the strain, reducing its duration. Couldn't feel any damage using the elements on him. He's on an incel or anything modern cringe. Well, that's good. On that rapid fire works a lot better in this fight than charge shot or missiles. Well, he keeps moving, so I thought missiles would be a good idea since they track him. What was that jump, Armstrong? What? Oh, heal. Ah! Wow, they all know how to jump. They train you how to jump like Mario at Galactic Federation Academy. I would have figured the Psycho Charge Shot would come into play here. Oh, come on. It's outside the force field. Oops. Maybe not at this segment. This game really makes you feel like you're part of a team. Do I have to?
I'm okay.
Oh shit. Sorry. I gotta fucking grip it. Oh no, I took too long. You guys suck.
Thank you.
Let's see. Where is he? You're good, bud. I wish he had a monologue. Is he gonna monologue like all this fucking decade later and he says, Samus! Ah! Let's fight, you guys. This is what the fans wanted! Alright, it's coming? Good. I didn't want Tanabe to cuck out. Yeah, we're working with 4 now, buddy. I'm the one who gets dragged, but these guys can stand perfectly still and not get suckered in. It's because he hates Samus the most. I'm gonna get hit in the middle of this. See? Ah! Oh, he was exposing. Wasn't opening his mouth. Alright, he's weakened. Ah! He's a Beyblade! You know, Super Thunder Shot's not too bad for this. I gotta be mindful of my HP though. One more. I gotta expose the other one. Oh, he keeps hiding it. He keeps, like, poking it outside the shield. Is that intended behavior? Let him have it, man. Oh, that's bad. Electro ones. Oh my god. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Of course he's weak to electricity. Why do I gotta babysit all of them? Mackenzie, you fucking suck! Oh, he's fucking seething. Run, run, run! Oh, the super missile actually did it. Oh, God, I'm down to 4 energy tanks. Because I gotta babysit these doofuses. These dinguses. I gotta go gamer mode! Ah! Alright, pretty good. Alright. Phase 1 complete.
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Oh, now we're alone. No more friends. They're all knocked out. Psychic parallel dimension.
Where'd they go?
Phase 2 in the psycho dimension. Is for the recenter the cursor? Okay. Oh, please. Yeah, gimme, gimme, gimme. This is like that one part in Slide 3. While Strava's around, he knows. So I'm guessing we're traveling to Phase 3. Phase 2 is us traveling to Phase 3, the final arena in the Psycho Dimension where we will face off for good, for real, for real. Oh, shit. I had the right idea. Or maybe I didn't. Go! Dude, Super Thundershot is way too powerful. Is a reference to Omega release first fight in 3? Yeah, I wouldn't be familiar. Ah, here's the Phase 3 arena. We finish it here.
Just you and me, Samus.
Yeah, how wasn't Silex Xanted? I was expecting him to be Xanted.
Let's get this over with.
Oh my god, it's his first fight, but again! The player now knows how to fight Silex in this form because the player was forced to fight him twice. It's like any Mario game where you fight Bowser. They make you fight Bowser multiple times. What is that? What's he doing? Energy tank ejected? What? No! Rapid movement morphology, lockjaw, transformed version of Silex. The shield generated by his energy sphere notifies all attacks. This is his morph ball? Oh, this is from Hunters? Ah, yeah, figures. Wow, they actually put that in the game. That's pretty cool. When in Lockjaw mode, Silas transforms into an energy sphere surrounded by a unique frame. Thanks to the suit upgrades, Lockjaw's energy sphere can be made to generate a shield that nullifies all fire attacks. He can now also ram into his energy to steal an energy tank. Additionally, he can perform a rush attack that stuns the targets with an electric shock. A stolen energy tank can be knocked free only by striking sides with the momentum of the boost ball maneuver. However, the energy tank cannot be recovered before Silex exits Lockjaw mode and is permanently lost. Oh, wait, that's the final log. Yes! 99% items! 99% items! Oh my god, he can actually fuck over your 100% run. That is the coolest thing that he is capable of doing. I just proved it. I just proved he can fuck over your 100% run. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, what's he doing now? Whoa! It wasn't letting me scan that. Your black hole generated by Silex draws into firearm attacks, neutralizing them. Only the control beam and the will of its user can risk. Oh, shut the fuck up. What? Was I too late? Oh, what? I'm running out of HP. Damn it. I'm sweating. Give it back. Suffer! That trick only works one time. Damn it. I'm getting too cocky though. Oh, he forced it. I ran out of HP. I get him laughing, though. He never got hit by the grab once. I don't know his moveset. That's a different move from the first two phases. I'm sorry, you guys. His max power, Samus losing. Oh, I wanted to grab that HP. It was all for naught. All right. I do like the boss fight. The boss fights in this game are great. There's not a single one that I disliked.
Let's get this over with.
Does it still have the tattles? I do have to redo Lockjaw. Alright, shit. Oh, fuck up. Alright, I forgot the tattle. I'll wait till he does it again. I really didn't want to lose that energy tank. There you go, give me some HP. Why power bomb armor? Why would you power bomb here, though? I couldn't, like... Last time I shot Silex, it didn't seem like it belted it. Oh, okay. So I was late last time I did it. No, I need to scan the vehicle. No, if he doesn't turn into the vehicle again, I might be screwed. Oh, there it is. No, he stole my tanks!
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
All right, good, good, good. We're near. What is he doing now? This is for my channel, bitch! No! It's for my channel! Wow, that worked? I thought it missed. I thought he was going for the grab, to be honest. First time I dodged that. We're almost done, you guys! This is for my channel, bitch! Please, so I can go to bed. No! He keeps doing it. He's too good at what he does. Oh! He took it while I was going for it. Oh, I bet you didn't die a single time playing this game, Golem. Oh, I actually didn't, Dingus. I was playing on easy mode. Damn it, I'm losing the... I wanted to get the big yellow one, but he was in the way. Oh man, I went too far. Did I? I did. Golem played on casual? He might have, there's no way to prove it. I think I've had 8 deaths so far.
Just you and me, Samus. Come on! Let's get this over with.
Wow, that's all a power bomb does to him? Why would you ever use it? You get like adaptive difficulty, the fight's easier now. Alright, it's got a short range, that shockwave. Where you at? Wait, what happened there? Huh? Wait, I forced him out of, did you see that? I forced him out of lockjaw mode with the control beam. Is that normal behavior? Wait, I got it back, right? I did. Oh! Shot's being dragged in by the black hole, so you kind of don't want to fast forward, actually. Oh, you can't damage him past us. Wasn't letting me drain HP. I was forced to do that. Oh, see now he's taking damage again. Ah, fuck. It's dragging. It's dragging. My power bomb does nothing! We're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there. Third time's a charm. Alright, show me his face. We gotta show it, come on. We gotta see, I did get the scan. I got the scan. I got the scan, I did. I did scan.
Shouldn't we go after her?
Tell me how and I'm there.
Alert! Spatial anomaly detected.
Great. What now? Here we go. Be ready for anything.
Nah, he done. No, I had 100% scans when I checked to make sure that I had recovered the energy tank, so yeah, I got the scans.
For a second, boss. Glad to
Boss
have you
man.
with us.
Samus, does that mean Silex is...
I guess. Let's move on to another story. He was old baggage.
We'll be right behind you.
He's still gonna come back, I bet. Alright, now how does Samus lose her psychic powers?
Maybe if I, Oh, your crystal powers the teleporter. It only responds to you.
Oh my god. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Wait, is that Veros? Then that must be Tanamar. Home sweet home.
And you are sure?
Well, we're gonna find out.
You are the chosen one.
You did it.
We're really going home.
What's the catch? Oh man, I knew he wasn't done. Phase 3? Oh, we lose our psychic powers. That's, yeah. Psychic powers lost. Suffer.
Protect the teleporter!
Are you alright?
Finally. She just... she doesn't deserve anything less.
I got you.
Providing cover.
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power. Yes. Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
Are you sure he's not an incel? Oh my god, yes! No, guys, we're gonna find him more endearing now, right? Yep, 100%. Just so I'm not entirely. I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure. Press A to teleport. I'm guessing they want players to hesitate, but like, why would I don't like any of these guys except for the robot. Oh, it's the thing. The thing. Remember when we saw him earlier? The thing.
Solon be with you.
I told you they weren't going home because they kept saying they were home. I mean, they kept talking about going home, so obviously they weren't gonna go home at the end of the game, guys. When they said welcome home, they meant it. They were home the whole time. Wow, that's it. That's the end, huh? That's the credits for your $70 game. Retro Studios. There's no pomp and circumstance. No hooping and hollering. Just straight to the credits, right? $70 game. Now this ending has one problem. I don't want them to come back ever. We get a post-credits cutscene, do you think? There you go. That's the end. That's the ending that Dark Side Phil denied you. And I did it in 22 hours, so Phil is lying. That wasn't 30 hours. 22 hours is a 100%. So to actually just play through it, probably 15 hours. Let's be honest. I'm just happy Celix will be a trilogy long bad, but fuck the allies. Yeah, at least he won't be ruined, you know? They can't bring him back to ruin him. Sucks rather die on a planet Server Galaxy was away from his home than just to fuck up for Samus. That's some pure hate right there. DSP was right. 22 hours, 7 days will be 30 hours. But this motherfucker wasn't gonna 100% it. Bonus scene since you 100% at the end. Okay. Yeah. They were telling me in the art gallery that I had a 100% bonus on. I maintain my criticisms. Thank you, Infamous Chaos, to 20-bit cheer. On a day when DSP is Metroidless and goalless, my streamer Dingus 100% of the game and remember records. I don't know about record time, but thank you. What a 20-bit cheer. I maintain my current opinions. They've not changed with that ending. I don't like the NPCs. I really don't like the desert. The motorcycle gameplay feels like no executive at any point came in to tell them that the desert segments were ass. But I can tell from the art gallery that people did give a fuck about the project. It wasn't completely soulless, passionless. It seems like there were people on the team that gave a fuck about putting out a beautiful product. Like, the game looks great outside of the desert. It sounds great. It plays great. When you're just shooting a bitch, it plays fine. Next level games. Well, they were a part of this? Just like 4 people? 5 people, really? Yeah, very obviously development hell game. Like, Silex is only there because he was in the ending of 3. That is the only reason. So I'm gonna give it a 3, 3.5 out of 5, around there. I can't give it higher than a 7. On a scale of 10, I can't give it higher than a 7. The bike really does bog shit down. Whereas the bike in 4 replaces how in 1 you would just shortcut through all the major areas. So it just adds padding. I really don't understand why they felt like they had to bog the game down with the NPCs, who were all caricatures that get more screen time than Samus in her own game. Samus doesn't really do anything. I don't know. Again, it's the issue of like these mercs and Federation Force people like elevating Samus to the level of like fucking can do no wrong, almighty goddess. Something to revere, a legendary figure. But it's better when Samus is just a lady who's just tough, meritocracy style. The dungeons themselves are great. I thought all the dungeons were great. I love all the bosses. The bosses were all worked out. I had no issue with the bosses. The open world and characters suck. Very mediocre game, but was a great franchise. I wouldn't be so harsh to say mediocre. Like, it's good. Like, there's good in there. When the game wants to be good, it is good. But what is there that detracts from the experience really detracts from the experience in a way that you just cannot ignore or sweep up. Yeah, I enjoyed my time with it. Glad I 100%ed it. Glad I didn't take a whole month on it, you know? But the issue comes in, like, is it a game that you would replay again? Because, like, the Prime trilogy, like, there are people that go back to those games time and time again. There are people who play them yearly. Is this a game that you would really go back to again, knowing how much more cinematic it is, how much more the characters bog it down? Like, Prime 1 is perfect. Pick up and play. There's no real characters that bog you down or intro segments that you gotta redo. You can just pick up that game, replay it, and just have... You don't have anything impeding the experience. Here, I feel like any potential replays of the game would be hampered by you having to reintroduce yourself and reacquaint yourself with these characters that just suck. Hey, look, it's Patrick Saints, the GOAT. He was responsible for voice direction. Obviously. He always is for some reason. But yes, I feel like replayability, replay value for this one in a series that is known for replay value would be hampered down by how much setup is required and just the characters and whatnot. 3.5 for Dingus is a brutal score. It's like when the Angry Joe gave the Superman movies a time. Like that 10 after 20 on Twitter weeks before release. My strongest defense of the desert was the Hyrule Field narrative, which I still maintain. I never abandoned that narrative. But it still doesn't fit a Metroid game. Even me acknowledging what it is, it's not an open world. It's Hyrule Field. But just because I acknowledge it for what it is doesn't mean that that's a sweep. That's just me telling you what it is. That's me relating it to a familiar concept, but it fucking sucks. It needs more. The desert needs more shit to do. It needs music. It needs more enemies. It should not have been as big as it was. It needed at least 15 to 20 shrines. There's only 6 shrines. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up some slack here. Sweeping for his own sweep. Classic teams. I'm telling you, it's bad. Thank you for the Ouija moment. Out of all the Metroid games I've even played, I would put this on the very bottom of my list. I think Dread has weaker bosses, but more replay value. The bosses I remember from Dread, I remember enjoying. Oh, wait. I do count the psychic cores, not psychic, the cores. The cores you get to get the beam to destroy the enemies. That's just the same fight reused 7 or 8 times. That sucks ass. That's like the one negative about the bosses in that game. None of those bosses are changed up. That's like the lowest point of Dread. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Do the same fight 8 times. Mission complete, 100%, 100%, 100%. 22 hours, hard mode unlocked. I'm guessing if I was faster, I would have gotten a little something something. Oh, what's this? There she is. Everything's blown up. How much did it piss you off that DSP related this to Halo? They did it for Halo 2 back in the day. Halo 2 and Echoes. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. She planted the memory fruit. Whoa, it's the guy. The real guy? Not a hologram? He's giving up his crystal. It's the lady! Wow! Oh my god, it was a time travel story. Is that what this is? Oh my god! Vuros was in a different planet? It was planet Tanamor in the future! Ah! Samus was the one to grow the tree. Dun dun dun! Saving now will mark the save slot as mission complete. If you later choose to start a new game in this save slot, the item and scan completion data will be reset. Do you want to save? I feel like it's still an abrupt ending. Like we need more cooldown from what we just witnessed. That wasn't enough. Can we have Samus go to, like, I don't know, Galactic Federation AQ and report everything? I feel like that ended too quickly, to be honest. Like, that's it? What about the Psylocke? They're all just trapped in the future? They're trapped in the future, she returns to the present on the Death Stranding beach? To grow the soul tree? Did I not get the scene? Yeah, she time traveled. She grew what would then become the tree, and sacrificed her crystal to do so. This explains why in the next game she will no longer have psychic powers. There's another scene. But I'm right in that it was time travel, right? We didn't teleport, we time traveled. I really like the white suit. Oh, the robots. So we need more enemy variety. Not enough alien indigenous creatures. Bit of a too much of a reliance on grievers. So the concept art looks great. I'm just skimming it. Weeks from now, someone's gonna overanalyze, hyperfixate, and wildly speculate and accuse it of being AI. You don't think I got everything? You sure as shit didn't get everything. I know, it's in the menu. Oh, here are all the mech parts. Could he do this in Hunters? Or did they just fucking make this shit up? Let's give him tentacle powers. There she is! Oh, what's with the mole? Boss bitch, yes or no? She always had the mole? She looks kind of bored. Was I blind, or do we just not see her eyes in the cutscene? Hey, Fedoriglo. Okay, was it this one? This is the full cuts, the full cutscene? That one was purple, or was it just oh yeah, this is just a flashback. I need like the full cutscene of this.
I've confirmed the pirate's new weapon, if I can seize it. No, I've dispatched Samus's team, await their arrival and join forces. Yes, sir. Orders.
Oh, Samus!
Sir, proceed as planned.
What?
Get me that weapon.
Stylix, no! No, Stylix! Oh, he's gonna get in over his head. He's gonna get belted. Man, there used to be so many different designs for the Space Pirates, but they only made one model because they only showed up in the tutorial, so it's just the same model of the Space Pirates. Oh no, run away! You should have waited for Samus, you guys. I mean, is it really his fault? Would they not have done that anyway if he just waited. Damn, look at her go. She's just right in on it. Right in on it. Hey, Pop-Tart. Wait, you told me he wasn't an incel. He basically is, though. Ah, why can't I be as cool as Samus? Ah, I hate you now. Fuck you. You told me he wasn't an incel. That is, he's an incel. He's a fucking seething, maulding loser because Samus stole the spotlight. No. You told me this game didn't ruin him. That kind of ruins him for me. Oh, are these the various memories? Yeah. And then just some hard mode stuff. I'm not gonna, that kind of ruins it. How's the game been? Haven't heard anything good about it. The gameplay is good when it wants to be Prime, when it wants to do special fucking experimental motorcycle and talk to NPCs and shit, it's bad. Simple as, there's no in between. 3.5 out of 5. I eat 7 out of 10. Yeah, I think that makes Sylux, that takes away, first of all, takes away the mystique and the mystery from Sylux. It makes you actually wish we could go back to a time when he was just a mysterious figure, where we didn't know a lot about him. The reason why Sylux has been so hyped up for decades is precisely because we knew just enough about him to cause interest, but we didn't know everything. But what we did know implied that there was like a deep story or something behind his aggression and siege toward the Federation. Like, did they do wrong by him? Did they felt him? Maybe someone he was close to died in the line of fire, and the Federation didn't give a fuck. It implied a seedier underbelly to the Galactic Federation. And if that's really his backstory, I'm kind of disappointed. Now, perhaps there is more to that. Perhaps that's just one scene out of many that led to Sylux not liking Samus or the Federation. But that's the scene that they chose. That's what they chose to present to you as the reasoning for why he doesn't like the Federation or Samus. And I'm not really convinced. I'm not convinced. It just makes him look like a fucking loser who's mad that he's mad because he ain't bad. Mad because bad. He can't be a bad boss bitch like Samus, so he's seething because he can't be the one. He's got main character syndrome. He wanted to be Mr. Guy, the guy, but he couldn't because the girl, the gal, was already there. I don't mind his answer, had to be told eventually. They can build more on this in sequels. It's fun enough intro and to his past. I think it's an awful introduction. I would be very interested in Synthetic Man's opinion on this. I know Synthetic Man will absolutely say that Sylux was turned into a seething incel. He's gonna relate to Sylux being outshined by fucking Samus Aran. I would really like it if they do a Prime 5, which allegedly they are going to. I need that backstory expanded upon. I need much more reasoning than just that. Because if you think about it, those space pirates were gonna unleash that weapon regardless if he had proceeded or if he had waited for Samus. That shit was gonna be deployed anyway, so why is he mad? Question mark. Even if he waited, it would have just fired anyway. He still would have gotten felted. It's not like it was Samus's fault. I don't understand the vitriol towards Samus, other than it's like I'm mad that the Galactic Federation put so much importance and credence on Samus that it outright affected his own designs. It just seems very petty. I need Sylux retcon in Prime 5 is what I'm hearing. I need them to elaborate on that, because that's what Golem is asking for. I don't, if that's the backstory, if that's all there is, I'm assuming that's all there is, I would like for them to expand upon that. But if at this current moment in time, that's all there is, and that's all they were willing to show, no, that sucks. That's bad. Maybe he blames Samus for ore farming instead of blowing up the giant space cannon. I think he just... The takeaway I get is that he's mad. He's mad because bad, and he's mad that he couldn't proceed. He wanted the weapon, but he had to wait for Samus because Samus is the guy, and everyone blames the Samus. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, Samus! But he's just no. She got in the way of what he wanted to do, and now he has like a grudge against her for life. So Golem can sweep all he wants. But keep in mind, Golem didn't even 100% the game. Golem allegedly loved Silex so much, but couldn't 100% the game, in which his motives were introduced. To learn all of this himself, he had to look it up on YouTube. Yeah, he is the Yu-Gi-Oh meme. It should have been me, not him. It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. I'm not collecting those fucking green rocks anymore, then you don't like Silex enough. I'm sorry. You don't like Silex enough. We know now that Silex is a loser. It's quite unfortunate. There's a lot of mystique behind him. But I think the interest in him is precisely because we knew nothing about him. Like they could have revealed anything about him, and it to a lot of people, there's a lot of people that would not have been satisfied no matter what. No matter what they did or how they explained it, they would just not have been satisfied. But they had to. Oh no, I was gonna say they had to explain it eventually, but they actually didn't. They could have just kept it a mystery and just have it be whatever you think it is. They were so fine the past decade and some change with not telling you about Silex and having the fan speculation and hype about his potential be the reason why so many people are endeared by him. They were fine with not telling you for years, but now they felt obligated to finally tell you. I guess so they could have people shut up about him. In the end, I think Silex is only there because he was in Prime 3's 100% ending. And if they could have done the game without having him be there, they would have. But they had to include him because, you know, he was in the last game. Golem did the right thing. Who's going to replay this video game to get 1 or 2 minutes scene? Disappointed dingus. But he didn't know that before 100%ing it. He only knows that now because he saw me play it. How was he to know that he would have been disappointed by it without watching me do it? Now he knows, but only because he has watched me do it. Now he has the benefit of hindsight. Even when he knew there was a 100% scene, he still didn't go for it. So he doesn't care about the character enough. Why don't we get the Metroid Prime novel, Silex origin story, where everything is experienced and now he sucks? There needs to be a new game plus where you just do everything of the game from Silex's perspective. But we can't even have that because he spent most of the game in a fucking pod. Expect Golem to finish it twice before you finish it once? Yes. That's actually a good argument because I take so long to finish games. Alright, but overall, 7 out of 10. 3.5 out of 5. I think its replay value will be probably the least of the Prime games, simply because of how much more immersed in story it is. The replay value will suffer because you'll have to escort all these fucking quirky characters again. You'll have to backtrack all the way back to Miles every time to install an upgrade, where in previous games, Samus would just install it all on her own. You have to do the green crystal grind again, at least enough to get the suit and the memory fruit. And, yeah, those are my thoughts. I'm sticking to them. Yeah, I know you can play as him in Hunters. I will say, his fight was great, and I like the mechanic where he can steal energy tanks. He is the rare case situation type deal of a boss that can steal your 100% completion. I think Prime 5 is going to live and die, in my opinion, by what they do with the NPCs from this. I'm begging them to move on. Begging them to move on from them. I hope they just stay where they are. I'm hoping they just stay in the future and never bother us again. You get it? Salix's weapon in New Game Plus. At least his morph ball form. The NPCs go rogue and Samus has to kill him? If only Mackenzie actually died when Salix shot him. I can only imagine the amount of people who were pogging the fuck out when Mackenzie got shot. We'll never see Phil's reaction because he rage quit on fight. So maybe that was just for the best. Now he can't milk it like all the other Nintendo grifters. The Prime 3 hunters were cool, actually. 2's plot is killing the corrupted bounty hunters. Wouldn't it be cool if those NPCs become a corpse and try to kill you? It'd be a bit cliche, but cliches aren't out of the realm of the norm of a game like this. The NPCs themselves are walking cliches, so fuck it. Yeah, let's just have them be zombies. Let's just have them be zombies. There you go. 100% file, mission complete. And there's my copied file if I ever want to explore again, mine. Then in the future, do we have to wait for the old lady Samus to kill Mackenzie? We gotta wait till, like, Cougar Samus exists. Cougar Samus will kill Mackenzie for us. The dialogue feels AI generated, but it's been in development for so long. Surely AI generation wouldn't have been good years ago when they were first writing the game. Rock, write me the script for a Metroid Prime game. It's less than a page because the earlier games had plot told to you without dialogue necessary. Well, let's see the dev process for this. How much did they toss out? I don't know if it's because it was developed by a Western studio. Usually they wheel in the devs to do like an Ask the Dev thing. They did it for Mario Kart, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Sakurai did it the whole lead up to Kirby's launch. We didn't have one for this game. I didn't want to invite all Texans from Retro Studios to Japan to talk about making the game. They even did it for the wheelchair basketball game. They dropped a little thing for the wheelchair basketball game. It's real Marvel and Sony games, handhold and style slop slide dialogue. Oh, like was noted, Halo 4 and 5 people worked on this. I think there were also reports that they had picked up people that worked on Sony's Santa Monica God of War studio. I don't know how true those rumors are, but allegedly 50% of the people that worked on Prime 3 were still working on Prime 4. So the other 50% were just god-awful? Who can say? Who can say? But I'm glad we finally got it. I'm glad I had a chance to play it in this lifetime. Was it worth the wait? No. A game like this, for a wait that long, it had to be Half-Life 3 tier, you guys. It really needed to knock it out of the park. And I said this in the lead up to release. For a game like this to come out like that, where it's not even bad necessarily. The good parts of it are good. The great parts of it are great. But given the wait and what it needed to do, it was not worth the wait. A game like this had to knock it out of the park. to have been a Metroid fan. Not necessarily even mean like me per se, but like more so the average Metroid fan, Metroid Prime fan, waiting this long for the next game. And for it to finally come out after such a long wait. Not even just like 7 years from announcement, but over a decade and some change from Prime 3. For it to finally come out and be a game that's just kind of like, oh, that's good. That's okay. That's alright. I liked it. It should have been a game that should have been spectacular, phenomenal, fantastic. You could cut that whole desert, cut the NPCs, backtracking for certain upgrades. I'd give it a whole nother point. Easy. Perhaps then add another dungeon in there, you know, to make up for the lost time making the desert. Remove the desert, the time put into making the desert, just give us another dungeon. Give us a final dungeon before Silex's fight to, like, skill check the player on everything they've learned up to that point. Yeah, add a gauntlet like that and another dungeon. And perhaps then we'd be cooking truly. No game should take over 5 years to make, especially now. Well, that's just how games are. That's how the industry is. Games take forever to make now. And you're gonna like it. Prime 2 had a 2-year gap from 1, and Prime 3 had a 3-year gap from 2. Yeah, Prime 1 was 02, and Prime 2 was 04. Prime 3 was 07. Yeah, there was a decent amount of time between those games to cook, and the sequels all have the benefit of the engine already being made. So that's why I'm hoping, like, now that we have the foundation laid, hopefully it's not too long from Prime 5. I hope they keep doing 2D Metroid games too. So far, we haven't had one of those disappoint, really. We need a sequel to Dread. That's what we need. Sakamoto back at the helm. Yeah, but that's all I can possibly say on it. And I think that's gonna be it for me. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. Appreciate the chill, the positivity, the meaningfulness, the robustness, the interactivity. Another completed 100% dong-minated swollen __ dingus playthrough. I will continue with the remaining Metroid games I have never played. With the commitment to the commitment to Metroid Gold, the commitment to Metroid Catch-Up Gold. We'll really get into that part of next year's lineup of chicanery. But yeah, I am done. I'm gonna read out the positivity. We'll find someone to raid. I think we'll look into these recommendations here. I think I got my eye on someone, and we'll send you there. Install is a blocked word. It's so is it? Oh, I apologize if it is. I was calling him an incel for so long, and you guys can't even type it out. Apparently, I don't have any words blocked, so it must be by the global moderation. If it says hostile but still lets you post it, you gotta just allow it for you to post. No, it'll be a woman, not a femboy. Actual woman TM. Which means you might like her. Ah! Same with schizo. You can't say schizo? Schizo's like my catchphrase. I can't say schizo? No, it's not a male to female situation type deal. I never said that. I never said that, bish. Maybe you're the one. I noticed Dinger has been rating a lot of females since we called out his I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let me pull up Streamlabs. He raid Jinxie like 5 times. Didn't you see the recap? It was more like 19 times. Yeah, thank you, Goon. Goon got my back. You saw the recap. The recap says I rated women over 19. I rated the same woman over 19 times. Oh, 5 times in a row? Yeah, that probably unironically happened. The reason why we like Jinxie so much is because she's always live when I'm offline. The same goes for Montana. All right, but we're gonna rate someone new. Hopefully she is still live and not on BRB. Okay, she is. She's playing Klonoa. She was playing Kirby earlier. Kirby 64, but I think she beat the game, so she moved on to a different game. This is a Klonoa, but like on the Game Boy. The GBA Advance. GBA Game Boy Advance. GB Advance. Yeah. I've never played a Klonoa game before. I was kind of interested in one of those remakes they were putting out, but I hear they borked it. Alright, but if you want to go greet her with me, maybe she'll be cool. Maybe she can be a consistent raid target in the future. A new friend for us to enjoy. Stick around, and let's get out of here.
It's nice to rest your
Thanks for stopping by. Another playthrough. Dogminated. So, going on the cruise on the 12th, on Friday. The final stream is on Thursday, the 11th. Game Awards restream with Ann Lee and UNFW1. You can choose your venue of restream. But you should choose here because I'm gonna have the silly little overlay and it's gonna be super fun. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I gotta figure out what I want to do. I owe DK Bonanza, and we'll have a really fun Kino restream tomorrow for the DSP crash out that happened tonight. So I might just do DK tomorrow and do the DLC while listening to that. And we still got other stuff that still gotta finish the Kirby checklist. I was doing a little bit of that off stream when I was doing the event. And at some point, Galaxy 1 Luigi and Galaxy 2 Green Stars. Not forgotten about those. And eventually, Fire Emblem. Yes. All right, but I gotta go to sleep. I gotta take another. It's been 5 hours, 6 hours. I gotta go take a Mucinex. And I gotta wake up. Got a long day ahead of me. I'll probably start packing maybe Wednesday or Thursday. But here is our potential new friend playing Klonoa. She's got Big Booba. You guys like that, right? This is a Slump Neko. Let's go see how they are. We'll give them the old classic for the raid message. They're not in the sector. So if you mention DSP, they won't know what you're talking about. I don't think. VTuber Booba. Bye-bye, audio. Send me time. We'll see you when we see ya. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see ya. But if we did see you, then we saw ya. And if we didn't see ya, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. You know her, can confirm canon woman. Oh, there you go. If I wasn't sick, I'd still be streaming, but currently have so much pressure in my left nostril. Feels like someone is hitting me in the head with a hammer every time I breathe through my nose. Let's get some prayer hands for Iggle Wiggle on the way out. And yeah, let's stick around. See, she looks like a fun little egg. At least coming with the raid message. You don't have to stick around there for too long. But you can't stay here. Hey Sasha, bye Sasha. I beat Metroid Prime 4 100%. Woo! But we'll see you on the next one, guys. Remember the raid message. If you don't have a sub, use your own emotes. Bye.